Alrighty. Hey there guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Oh, I realize it's playing on my end. Let's mute that, thank you very much. Alright. I forgot I had it on my page because I need to have it open for the community game thing. Anyways, we're back with some more Mystery Dungeon. It's been a little while, but I've been doing a lot of grinding since, I guess, last session. Some major things that have currently happened is we went and recruited Ho-Oh. I believe we've unlocked Silver Trench, which is a huge dungeon. I believe we also unlocked Western Cave, which is another one of those massive dungeons. We probably won't be doing Western Cave just yet. We'll probably leave that for next session. We'll see how we go. The main goal here is to get as many water types as possible, because we are entering Silver Trench, and the problem with Silver Trench is it's a level 99 floor dungeon. And because of that, it's going to be a very, very long sort of grind to get through it. But the problem is that some Pokemon only spawn in Silver Trench, and we also need to get through it at least once in order to get Lugia, because Lugia is too big of a size. So I do want to just go through a lot of the areas to get as many of the water types as we can get at the moment, and then go from there, because I guess it just narrows down the list. So another thing we also unlocked of recent is the what was it? The Murky Cave situation. So the Team Meanie's goal is very close to complete as well. Murky Cave is the last dungeon for that, so we will do it a little bit later. But first things first, we'll do a run of Solar Cave again, because there are some Pokemon I do need to get there. One of them being Abra, and Abra's a bit of a rare spawn, so that's going to be a little annoying to sort of grind for him to show up, because I do want to get an Alakazam for when I need to do Joyous Tower and stuff. But first things first, we're going to do our big Evo thing, as we usually do, because there were quite a few Pokemon that we can evolve. So as you can see, there's a lot of Bulbas here. And another thing you'll probably notice is that if I go over both myself and Lef, we're now level 80. Hello there, Cryo, good to see ya. We're just starting. So we're going to do our usual big Evo section of the stream. And evolve a bunch of Mons at the moment. So I did level up a bunch of Mons who we only have one of, so that they're ready to evolve when we get a duplicate. Just to speed things up a little bit. And also I was sort of in the mood to do a bit of grinding. So first things first, we'll evolve our first Bulbasaur. We get Bulbasaur to Ivysaur. But it is quite interesting. The Bulbasaur and Ivysaur are very green in this game compared to, I guess what they normally are supposed to be. And a thing I found out was when I was looking at Mystery Dungeon DX. Yeah, Bulbasaur, they actually redid the sprite completely. So in the friend areas in DX, they have the old sprites just show up. Just to, show off the different Mons. But yeah, Bulbasaur actually has a legitimately different sprite. It is the blue color that it normally is. Which is interesting change, to say the least. Alright, since we had 3 Mudkips, 3 Tricos, and 3 Bulbasaurs. So this little Evo section will actually finish off 3 starter lines immediately. To Ivysaur. We'll just skip through all that text because we've already seen it before. Ah, okay. I think I now know what's going on. I only leveled up one of the Bulbasaurs to the right level, so it's the other one. Let's go grab him real quick. It's this one that's the higher level, I think. yeah. But yeah, we're just, after the Evos, we're going to jump over to Solar Cave. Yeah, that one's only level 16. And after we do Solar Cave, we're going to be doing, we'll do some of the water levels. I do want to get Lapras this session because it'd be a cool one to grab because it is a Blue Rescue Team exclusive. There we go. It evolved from Ivysaur to Venusaur. It is a really green color, isn't it? Let me take a look at the sprites that I have. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, so I guess all Pokemon evolve by an evolution stone. Yeah, I guess that crystal in there sort of is an evolution stone to say the least. Interesting. So this green color that these guys are actually got immediately changed in Explorers, interestingly enough. Unless I just have to find one where it's the sprites I made are the ones that are more modernized. Interesting. Alrighty. So that is done. I can mark these guys off. But yeah, it's like a big Evo stone of some sort. Evolution doesn't seem to be a big thing in this world, to say the least. Because, when you get into post-game, Snubbull, who is a Pokemon that was in the Pokemon Square, evolves into Granbull, and he's not even sure what happened to him. So, it seems like evolution isn't a really big talked thing in this world. Like, yeah, evolution happens, but, like, I guess it's not as known. And it seems to be like, in all the Mystery Dungeon games, they make it that, yeah, you have to go to a certain location to evolve. I don't know if that's a lore-based thing, that Pokemon from the Mystery Dungeon world need to go to a specific locations in order to evolve. Or if it's just, you know, just for the player convenience, so you can't just evolve on the whim. Or in a dungeon. Zubat evolved into Golbat. It just happens, but no one knows why. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. But in some of the later games, I believe in Super Mystery Dungeon, I believe in order to evolve, you actually have to go talk to Xerneas. And he evolves you there, but there's really not much need to evolve in that game. Like, the only Pokemon you really need to evolve is your starters, if you really want to. You're able to recruit every single Pokemon in that game by just doing quests. As opposed to just the randomization of, like, running into Pokemon and recruiting them like that. Alright. So it's this Nidoran. Ah yes, you must talk to the God of Life. Yeah, pretty much. So, I guess either the explanation here is evolution only happens in very certain locations, rather than just randomized. Because clearly there are evolved Pokemon wandering around, so maybe there's multiple locations where you can evolve. It's just the closest one here in this game is in this little cave here. And they did say that Pokemon couldn't evolve due to the fact that they were, I guess the flow of evolution was disrupted by the natural disasters that were happening. Because in Explorers, their explanation there is that it's a spring of sorts that you go to evolve. There's no crystal there, it's just a spring where there's a light coming from it and there's a strange voice talking. For all we know, maybe Xerneas was here this entire time and he's just in every game, but you just don't see him until he actually is a thing. Maybe that's what's happening. Okay. Fix that, fix that. Let's evolve Venonat. There's actually a couple we can evolve here in this specific area. Venonat was actually rough to evolve, to say the least. Getting Venonat up to level 30 took a long time. They're the evolutionary stone? Maybe. They have crystals in their antlers, so maybe that's what allows you to evolve. Look at these little hops. He's on his way. But in Explorers, you and your partner actually attempt to evolve in the post-game, and the springs say that you can't, and it's because of a time distortion. I think once you finish post-game, because Explorers was different with post-game, it had this huge story after the post-game, like during it, where you have this whole another arc that you have to do, and once you finish that arc, then you can evolve, but yeah. It's certainly much tougher of a post-game, because some people, in this game, you can evolve if you really want to, straight away. I don't, because I like to keep my mons as babies. And we got Venonat to Venomoth. Alrighty. I think that's all the Gen 1 mons that I can evolve so far. There are more I can evolve, but I don't have the duplicates for. So, I don't know if I do want to evolve them straight away. It will take longer if I do it that, so I'm just going to hold off. Oh no, I can evolve Voltorb. I always forget this one. Because there are a lot of Pokemon that I have only one of, but I've leveled up fully to evolve them. I think by the time I got both me and my bro to level 80, there was only like, I think 2 Pokemon that I weren't ready to evolve, which I think was like Rhyhorn and Dragonair, but I'm not touching Dragonair until I get another pseudo-legendary. Because I have bought a bunch of Joy Seeds with the money that we stockpiled from the previous dungeons, because right now we don't need to buy any more friend areas. We just have free money, so we can use it to buying Joy Seeds to speed up level ups later on, once I get to the ones that need to evolve at like level 50 or so. Evolve from Voltorb to Electrode. Alrighty. Ball to bigger ball. We'll probably do another run of the Unknown Relics as well, to try and get another set of Unknown. Because they do definitely fill up a huge part of the decks. Alrighty, so I need to evolve... Trico, maybe? They got larger and swapped their colors, yeah. You just flipped it upside down. Also, I did feed, some of the Mons gummies, the white gummies that we had left over. It wasn't enough, which shocks me. I think I had almost like a whole page, 1 page of it, and it only got up to 3, and I was like, oof, we're gonna need to literally go back to Mount Steel and grind to get white gummies. Because not only do we need it for, like, Azurill and Togepi, we need it for Cleffa, Igglybuff, and another Azurill, so we need to get so many white gummies. And it turns out you can't go into dungeons with parties bigger than 3. I found that out the hard way, and I was like, oh no. It just makes the grind even longer. Alrighty. Okay, that's the one that will be a Sceptile, and I believe this is the one that will be Grovyle, so we'll do this one first. I always found Trico's little idle animation to be very odd, like him just T-posing. It is a strange one. I don't know why they have him T-posing. I guess he's always been like that in, like, the sprites of Ruby and Sapphire, but I always found it just odd. I do like his little walk animation though, it's very cute. He'd be a lizard, he's got places to be. No item. Grovyle. Interesting, Grovyle is a lot darker green in this game. Like, stupidly dark green. Interesting. He looks like a tree, yeah. But compared to how he looks in, Explorers, he's a completely different shade. How odd. I guess it is due to the limitations of colors that they had in the the GBA, but still, it's stupidly noticeable. There is a Halloween Phantom by the looks of it. Alrighty, let's see how Sceptile looks. I'll be curious because Grovyle is, I believe, a darker color than Sceptile and Trico, but it's just interesting to see how different it is. It's also the same with the, I guess the ones for Venusaur and Ivysaur. I'm gonna have to look into that and see if I need to make different colors for them. Because I guess the blue is a more modern color. Alrighty. Grovyle, now into Sceptile. There we go. Yeah, so his colors make sense. Yeah, Grovyle is just an odd color. Sceptile's colors look okay. How odd. Anyways, onto evolving the other starter Pokemon. I just realized we have all the Hoenn stars except for Torchic. So that one will be Swampert. It's 28. We'll evolve you. Because Mudkip was actually high enough level to evolve straight away. When I recruited him because of Waterfall Pond. Waterfall Pond will probably be another place that we will visit a couple of times due to the 2 exclusive mons there, because we need to get Magikarp twice and we need to get Feebas twice. But we did get quite a few water types from there too. And it's a relatively short dungeon, so it's a good place to go. Alrighty, Marshtomp. Interestingly enough, Marshtomp is actually blue colored in here. He's the same blue as Mudkip, but if you've looked at his sprites in the regular games, he's a light blue color compared to the other 2. Whoops. Oh, wrong area. Well, it's not exactly the same blue as the Mudkip by the looks of it. But yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. How it's... I guess that is the power of limitation. I wonder if Mudkip is a different color in Explorers. Now I'm like actually curious. After seeing Grovyle look so drastically different as well as Ivysaur and Venusaur. Alright, quick evolve on Mudkip. Marshtomp into Swampert, and I definitely know how this one looks. I've been fighting a Swampert over and over again, grinding some of these mons. But Swampert looks really good in this game. The pixel art's really nice. And Swampert's a pretty decently designed mon. Alrighty. These ones we do need a stone for. So Lotad needs the water stone. This is also the most confusing friend area. We'll make you the Lombre, I think, and we'll make you the... not the Lombre, we'll make you the Ludicolo up there at the top. Alright, there we go. I love his little idle animation, it's so cute. It's so good. He's just a little guy. This is the section where I don't need to focus on like the dungeon so I can gush about all the pixel art in this game. This game is such a charming little game. Lombre. Alrighty. I'll have to also update my tracker in just a moment. A lot of the mons I need to evolve are actually from Hoenn, so... Once I start recruiting more mons though, that's when the number will get a lot bigger. Because there are a couple of mons I can just evolve straight up now. I just want to go get the other ones. Make you the leader. And gotta remember to grab the water stone. So this little guy can evolve with a water stone. C-Dot unfortunately needs a leaf stone, and leaf stones are just in Wish Cave, so nothing we can do about that. I think what I might have to do is go into Wish Cave with X-ray specs and just try and find as many items as possible. Waterstone. Because I think we'll probably have to go in and out of Wish Cave quite a few times. For, like, recruitment purposes as well. Because there's a lot of recruits that we have to do. Okay, give an item this time. Ombre to Ludicolo! Hey. His idle animation isn't as cool, but his walking animation, very good. Let's go fast. Look at him go. I don't even think we've seen Ludicolo just out in the wild as well. I think this is the first time we're seeing Ludicolo in the game. Alrighty. Ah, Nincada. This will be an interesting one to evolve. So... So here's the interesting thing about Nincada. If you are aware of Nincada's Evo, you'll know that usually when you evolve it, if you have a free space in your party in the main games, you will end up getting a Shedinja. It is a similar process here, where if you have an empty slot in the friend area, I believe we'll get Shedinja. Alrighty. There's our Ninjask. And if I look over here, look at this. Casually on our team was the Shedinja. So that actually ends up getting us 2 Evos straight up. Which is really cool. Alrighty. I need to actually look up who's next. Aaron. So I believe I made it that I can evolve the Laron as well. Let me take a look. Yeah, he's ready to evolve as well. Yeah, this one was a bit of a long grind, because the Arons we found are both over at Mount Steel, so they're only level, like, what, 6, 5? So it took a while to... a very long time to level them up. I think out of all the mons, he might have taken the longest. He's like close to a pseudo-legendary. And he had a very slow Evo curve compared to like... Matang also levels up at 42 or something. But for some reason, he was like way quicker. There's our Laron. Now we're gonna go pick up our other Laron, evolve into Aggron. Wow, it's taken us 30 minutes to evolve all these mons already. It's a good thing that I didn't go and evolve the other mons that we possibly could level up. Just do what we need to do. All other evos can be done at a later time. Since we're in the same area, we can just tell this guy to jump off the team. We only have, I would say, 3 more evos, and then we will get into the meat of the game. Where we'll start actually recruiting stuff. Laron to Aggron. That big boy sprite. Look at him wiggle. Look at these wiggles. Nice. He is really big. I didn't... Whoa, he just towers over Shiftry. What a big boy. I wouldn't be surprised if his size was like more than 1, but it probably isn't. Yeah, it's still 1. He just looks big. Alrighty, last time we actually evolved one of the Trapinches we had straight to Flygon. So we will get Vibrava now. I think because I was more excited to get Flygon. And I think back when I was doing it, the Evo and stuff like that, I don't believe I had any other mons to evolve at the time. And I wanted to get up to both of my me and my partner up to like the same amount. So I just kept leveling up Trapinch until he was ready to go to Flygon. But now, we can get Vibrava. There we go. Alrighty. I do like his little walking animation. It's really cute. The little floaty one, like he's little digging in the air. Okay, Duskull. Yeah, this is like gonna jump our recruitments up quite a bit once we finish. Like, I haven't updated the tracker just yet on the bottom of the screen, so you'll see that number jump. Hopefully, I think today I want to try and get over 200. But we'll see how we go. Duskull to Dusclops. His little idle animation's so funny. He's like, meh. But this guy's so annoying to fight in Sky Tower for sure. There are a lot of Pokemon in Sky Tower that have pressure and it's rough. Especially since you don't refresh any of your power points or health when you go fight Rayquaza. It certainly makes it much more of a tougher time because of it. Alright. Which one... Not you. Oops. There we go. It's interesting that this area is just for Metang. Like, the Beldum line is the only one that spawns in that area. So once we evolve Metagross, that area is going to be complete. There'll be no reason to, like, go back to that area. We'll have every single one of them. Metagross. This is interesting because this was one of the avatars. I think Metang was actually one of the avatars that Cryo Shell actually requested. And you can see him down there. Though I was kind of curious, he seems to be here just like, I don't know, in spirit? Because I haven't heard him talk or anything like that, but his avatar was here before I started stream. So I don't know, hopefully he's okay on the other end. Alrighty, I believe that's all. So we will change back into Fear. We will be probably using left most of this stream, but, you know, might as well go first with Fear. Because we're going to do Solar Cave. We are going to do Murky Cave as well today, so we'll get that quest out of the way. There's not really anything to really recruit in Murky Cave. I guess maybe Cascoon and Silcoon. But at level 80, I do not know what our recruitment bonus is. I can actually take a look. Let's see. So we're level 80, so we have a plus 17 and then a plus 10 on top. So we have a 27% chance. And it's at minus 19. Being level 80 takes away most of it, so we have an 8% chance now to recruit those mons. So once we hit like level 90, that's when we'll get the huge jump. We'll go from 17 to 24. But for now, I guess we shall get going. Let me quickly update my tracker before we get moving. So that line's done. That line's done. That line's done. Done, 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 and done. I think that's everyone for now. Alrighty. So we jumped from 53 all the way up to... I'm gonna go a bit slower. All the way up to 170 just from all those evos. Alrighty. There are a couple of quests we need to start doing as well, just for the, clear up our inventory, but I'll go to those areas in just a little bit. You can see we've got so many places we have to go. I need to go to Solar Cave. I'll probably have to go back to Dark Knight, Relic at some point to get some, more ghosties. But yeah, Solar Cave it is for now. So we're really much here just to recruit as much as we can. I do want to get Abra, but we'll see how we go. Because, like I said, it's a bit of a rare spawn. And if we can get other things along the way, that will also help. Giraffe rig. Do I have giraffe rig? No, I don't. Wow. Being level 80 and the friend bow really jumped up the recruitment. We've already got 2 recruits immediately. I do need 2 drowsies though. I don't need another giraffe rig. Let's see. Tactics. Make these guys dedicated travelers so that they don't growl constantly. I do need another Natu, I believe, as well. I think we only have 1. No, thank you. I don't even have room. I really shouldn't even be able to have the chance to recruit Beldum. I don't have the room in the actual dungeon. The friends area, I should say, to even, like, pick up Beldum. Ooh, free escape orb. Don't mind if I... do. I might quickly just wander around this area just a little bit and see if I can get Abra to spawn. I'm so overpowered at this point, I just need to hit the A button too. In order to, like, take out mons. Definitely make level grinding a lot easier. Don't have to worry about losing all our power points. I still do want to get Dedicated Traveler on Fear, though. I still have yet to pick that up. That's my linked move. Let me switch that. But yeah, even once we got the full recruits, I probably will just continue the dungeon. Simply because I need to try and, Oh! Oh, that's just a whole moonstone! Absolutely, we'll take it. I didn't even know you could get moonstones in here. I thought it was only sunstones you can get in here. Well, I ain't complaining. Alrighty. That is the full team. Why not as another mod I have to evolve with friendship, so it's gonna be a bit of a rough one. Because gold, I guess gold, what's the word? Gold gummies, I don't know if there's a set place you can find them. Alright. This is probably a monster house. No. Since we don't need to worry about friendship anymore, we can just focus on getting as many items. Because there are some items I need to also pick up in here, which is the sunstones. That was what I was expecting to find here, not a moonstone. But I desperately need moonstones too, so I'm not going to complain. We'll get someone else to hold on to that for now. Scope lens. Guess another benefit of the X-ray rays specs is that we can see the enemies on the map. So we can just avoid them if we must. Need you. Just go back the way we came. This is a small floor. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, after doing Mount Faraway and being subjected to, like, the absurd amount of floors, you know, the ones where, like, multiple rooms, multiple corridors, and really, really small gaps everywhere, I'll take this dungeon being very light. Another reason we need to, I guess, search for things in here is we're also looking for keys. I believe keys here and Desert Region are kind of the best places to go get keys. A hunger seed, don't need that. No, this is annoying. Did I pick up sticks? No, I didn't. I just gotta wait for the confusion to wear off. Uh-oh. That's just... Okay. Thankfully, there was only one entrance in that area. The item is way over there, but I've got to look. I keep thinking that I can't recruit Mr. Mime, but the truth is I can. Because it's, Mime Jr. doesn't exist in this game. Yeah. Okay, this would have been the last floor Abra could have spawned on. Oh well. I only have a full party. Thankfully this dungeon is not too long. It's 20 floors. Oh, another hunger seed. Yeah, I'll probably do this dungeon a couple of times. Quickly eat. Hey AJ, good to see ya. We're just, I guess we've just started because we had our usual, big Evo session. Oh boy. I wanted to get the item down there, but it looks like it's a, blocked off path. So just safer to go back this way. But I hope you've been doing well. I guess there are a couple of things I can mention. Last night, I might sound a little bit tired. I went to a concert last night with my sister. It's been a while since I've met up with her. So we went and saw a concert together. We went and saw Kikuo, who is a Vocaloid producer, and he's my favorite. And we got to see him do a big DJ mix of his music. And I was able to buy a little bit of merch. I should have listened to my mum though, and we should have left a lot earlier because unfortunately by the time we got to the merch line, a lot of the stuff had already been sold out. But I did manage to get a couple of things. I got 2 pins, which I put on my corkboard. I got 2 little acrylic charms, which was a blind box. And I wanted to get a t-shirt, but there was only medium left, so I decided to just get one of their light sticks. But yeah, all that stuff was pretty sold out very quickly. I will be posting the images onto the Discord at some point too. But overall, it was really fun. And it was also interesting to listen to him talk normally because he's obviously a Japanese person, so English isn't his first language, but he was talking about different aspects of things, and one of the things he was mentioning is like how he's been enjoying his, I guess, a more relaxing sort of lifestyle over here in Australia. And he was talking about all the birds that he really liked, so he was like, oh, I like watching the cockatoos as they fly, or the galahs, and the rainbow lorikeets because of their colours. And then he was like, and I also like your garbage birds. And that caused us all to laugh because we know exactly what he was talking about. Did a lot of damage. Giraffe Rig, please stop getting yourself into danger. What he was referring to is what we call a bin chicken. And if you want to know what a bin chicken is, if you look up ibis, I believe it's IBIS, Australian ibis, that's what a bin chicken is. Let's switch the gravel rocks because we're at a point where we don't need gravel rocks anymore. But they're referred to as bin chickens is because they're supposed to be creatures that live out in the marshy areas, like swamp areas. They're these big, like, it's one strange looking bird. Yeah, it's a big white bird with a long legs and long black beak. So these birds, they're supposed to be living out in mangrove areas where, you know, they're supposed to be like looking for stuff that's hidden in mud and stuff like that. But at some point, they either decided to you know, I guess leave. Looks like a try to draw a crane. You say that, but they're everywhere over here. Yeah, use up a big apple for an escape orb. We need all the escape orbs. But Yeah, they came over to civilization at some point. I don't know what their reasoning was. But they were just like, you know what, let's check out the humans. And when they came over here, they were like, oh wait, all the food is just lying around and stuff like that. They're like, we don't need to go back and harvest for like worms and grubs in the mud. They've just got all their food hidden in these weird looking things. And so they decided to just casually stay. And now they just fish out of our bins. And they've been called bin chickens because they tend to go into our bins, and with their long beaks they can reach down into the bins and pick out all the trash and then just like get it a lot easily compared to like creatures that don't have shorter beaks like cockatoos and stuff. So yeah, that is the reason they are called bin chickens. And also, I think another reason they're called bin chickens is due to the slight annoyance that the Aussies have towards them, where they're like, stop fishing in our bins and like throwing all the garbage on the floor, you animals. And you know, us Aussies like to come up with all sorts of nicknames for all sorts of creatures. It was bound to happen. One thing I'm gonna say, I have not found... We've been rather unlucky, not a single key. I mean, I will take a moonstone over a key, for sure. But I feel like I could have found one by now. I guess we'll have to run through the desert region and look for keys there. I don't think there's many Pokemon we can recruit in the desert region, but we desperately need keys, especially before we head into places like the Far Off Sea and stuff. Because I believe Far Off Sea has like 2 locked doors. Yeah, it has Wide Slash and Vacuum Cut. So Wide Slash is a really useful move. And I do want to get it specifically so that I can use it against Kecleon. Because it's one of the few moves that hits in front of you for 3 different Pokemon. So if you use Wide Slash, you hit the Pokemon in front of you and the ones next to on the left and right of that Pokemon. And it can cut corners too. It's a lot more widely available in Explorers, but in this game it was a special TM that is locked behind a single door. And the other benefit is that everyone can use it. Here's another reason I wish I could walk on water. I could have got that link cable. Oh well. We're at the end of the dungeon anyways, so I guess we should head out. But yeah, he was talking very excitedly about how he was exploring all of Australia and relaxing a little bit. And enjoying viewing the bin chickens. He did laugh when he was calling them garbage birds, and everyone in the crowd actually ended up like correcting him and telling him that they were called bin chickens, and he's like, ah, bin chicken. And I was like, yes. And my favorite Vocaloid producer now knows of the bin chicken. What a surreal experience. Alrighty. We did get 3 more Pokemon as we were just running around, and only one of them doesn't need to evolve, which is Girafarig. Why not? Where are you at? Here you are, next to Absol, strangely enough. Let's mark off 3. Alrighty. I think we'll go do Murky Cave now and get that one out of the way, because there is something interesting about Murky Cave. You actually do get a recruit at the end of Murky Cave. So there's a big reason why we want to go and do that now. And it's not too long of a dungeon. It's 20 floors. The only downside, I guess, is we've got to keep a certain somebody alive. It's a sort of an escort mission, but we should be fine. I believe there's a couple of ghost types, so that will be a little bit annoying, but nothing we can't do. Anyways, we casually have this Moonstone. We can technically evolve one of the Nidorans and get another evolution straight away, because we need 1, 2 from them. We need 1 for Jigglypuff to Wigglytuff, but we haven't even got Jigglypuff yet. And to be honest, it'll be a long time, I think, before we get that. The only other mon that uses a Moonstone I guess is Skitty to get to Delcatty that I can think of, but we don't even have those two because we've got to go to Joyous Tower. Well, I'm gonna put the Moonstone away for safety reasons. That's probably the best thing to do. Don't need all those. I don't really need these TMs. I'm not teaching any Mons any TM related stuff. Yeah, I'll put the scope lens away. I'll just check if I already have one. Because at this moment, I don't think we'll be needing double ups of some of the bigger items. Yeah, we can sell the scope lens. We'll sell the TMs and the scope lens. Make a little bit of extra cash. Because even if we don't use the cash now, I can use it later when I'm grinding up Mons in the dojo. Because yeah, I'm out of money at the moment, I believe. I only have 300 gold to my name because I used it up all on Joy Seeds. Joy Seeds are expensive though, so they cost like 3,000 just to get one. Just grab one huge apple. Other than that, I don't think there's really much we can recruit in Murky Cave. I mean, another Golbat would be cool, but that's hard. I would say Cascoon, one more Shuppet, maybe one more Zubat. And that's pretty much it. So, and I can only recruit 2 Mons due to the fact that we'll be being tagged along by Gengar. Alright. Switch over the friend bow. Alright, let's get Murky Cave out of the way because there is another recruit purpose for doing Murky Cave, and you'll see why. Going into Murky Cave. Don't forget to take me. Alright. I kind of wish there was a little bit more personable, like, discussion here, but the problem is that due to the fact that our party member can be anybody who goes into this dungeon. I guess there's no no personal grudge because technically I don't have to come in here as Fia or Lef. I don't think they changed that either in DX either. Yo, a Gengar. Yeah, unfortunately this one we can't recruit because this is actually the Team Meanies Gengar. So he's here okay, for those I guess who missed out, Gengar showed up one day outside our base and told us that he needs our help to get to Mount Freeze. When we take him there, he talks to Ninetales and basically tells Ninetales to break the curse on Gardevoir. That Ninetales casted on Gardevoir in order to protect Gengar when he was a human. And obviously he did it in a most condescending way, and he was like, listen Ninetales, if you don't do it, I'll get Fia to beat you up. And I was like, the audacity of this man. Like, I wouldn't even be helping this guy, honestly. I heard him talking mad shit about my bro, and he still deserves a fist into his, like, smug face, but you know. So we're here at Murky Cave because apparently Gardevoir's, I believe Gardevoir's body is trapped here. And we need to take the 9-tailed crest that Ninetales gave to us in order to rescue her, essentially. So that's the reason he's tagging along. Oof, there's a lot of Mons here. Thankfully, we can deal with most of them. Another downside is that if we do recruit Cascoon in this dungeon, it can't move. So, I probably don't want to recruit Cascoon. Like, the only time I'd want to recruit Cascoon is when I'm by myself and I can just leave the dungeon. But, don't need another Zubat. Get rid of that Screech that was on us. We only need one to get Crobat later. Oh boy. Mash the A button time. We can technically get Gengar at some point. I believe we still have one link cable available. All I need to do is go get another Ghastly over from Dark Knight Relic. We've only been through Dark Knight Relic once, so we didn't get many recruits from there. So it might be worth going there again at some point. I think I mentioned it a little earlier in the stream, that that would be a thing, but the stream, as the title implies, our main goal is to go and get a lot of water types. Not again. Well, at least we hit him early this time. Supersonic is not fun. Ah, another thing I will mention. You probably have noticed that I haven't really talked about doing this stream avatars for a little while. The reason for that is that I've been working on some artwork. And I actually finished it, so I plan to stick it in the Discord of ours at some point. And then I also wanted to work on something for over on the Alchemist's channel, which it was their I guess you could say OC, but the main guy of their channel, Noctis. It was his birthday, so I wrote something for him. I think I did pretty well, I must say. Oh, I just realized something. I can't even hit this guy because... Oh no, I can use Flamethrower. Yeah, that'll do. Probably should have brought some spikes to deal with Shedinja. I totally forgot about that. Unfortunately, I got hit by that PP down trap back at the very beginning. I don't think I've picked up any sticks in this dungeon. Or just Flamethrower. Shedinja shouldn't be around for too long. Once we get past floor 12, we'll be fine. But yeah, I think I did pretty well with that art. And the thing was, I got sucked into it. I was just like enjoying myself with a lot of the artwork. Okay, Golbat's down. So is Zubat. I can actually rewind this. It's not technically cheating. I had to do that for the execute because my goodness, getting execute was rough. Especially getting two of them. I can see why speedrunners would just take the Wish Cave route because it would take forever to get execute in base game. Only two of them spawned. And it took like almost, what? Whoa! It took like, what? Half an hour just to find one? It felt like. So yeah, I'd prefer not to deal with that sort of scenario again. And it's not even a guaranteed recruit as well. Gengar's gotta stay alive. When does Shuppet appear? Shuppet appear next floor. Because I do need one. I need one so I can get a Bayonet. Oh, there's an Aurorus? Oh my god. I want it. I'll just use up all my flamethrowers. Once I run out, I can use a max elixir, no biggie. There's a ghost type in the walls, apparently. It's a good thing a lot of this area is quite waterlogged, because at least I can hit things if it's over the water. If it's over, like, in a wall, then that's a different story. I can't do anything about that. These guys don't really give me much EXP, do they? Then again, I'm not using regular... I'm using regular attacks, that's probably why. This takes forever. Alright, 9 more floors to go. Because this is a dungeon of 20 floors. It's not too bad. I'll probably play more recklessly, but it's technically an escort mission at this point. Okay, Gengar. Hey, I got it! Nice. Aurorus is, one of my favorite fossil mons. Might have to go back to Sinister Woods at some point. Because I think there were a couple of mons I still need there. Oh, the music went a bit funky. That's something I have noticed with this, what on earth is all that? Is that a lot of money? Like the XY fossils? So that's Tyrant and, Amora? Look at all this money. Oh my goodness. But, I will admit, recently Perry, who is, one of the D&D players, and also the person who runs the Minecraft server, they recently made it a world in that game to basically for Cobblemon. So we might have been playing a bit of Cobblemon over the weekend, you know? Maybe. Gengar can't pick up money, he's not part of my team. Right, I found a fossil there. Nice, you did. Well, I'd hold on to it for now because I believe over at the base area, I wrote down the coordinates where my house is, and that's kind of where the community is starting to grow over there. I believe I plan to make a Pokemon Center, and I think it was AJ or Connor. Not AJ, what am I talking about? Jaxie. It was Jaxie and Connor who actually made a fossil restoration chamber. So once we have a Pokemon Center working, we want to put a healing machine and other amenities in it so that people can all use it as a community. Just, I gotta install it. No worries. I believe Perry put a tutorial in the what's the word? Put a tutorial in the community Minecraft tab. So if you need help with that stuff, you can use just Technical Launcher. Yeah. But just for those who just aren't entirely sure and just want to like have a tutorial guide on hand. Also, I just noticed that Gengar has Taunt. That's kind of funny. I don't know if Gengar can normally learn Taunt. So I just find it funny that Gengar has Taunt, which makes sense for his character. Also found a few Gimme Girls if people want them. Oh, nice! I actually recently made the chest that you can make that looks like a Gimmighoul chest. I haven't done much explorating. I've been working on making a automatic apricorn harvester. And it's almost done. I'm literally missing a couple of dispensers. Oh. Can't attack due to stench. So our main community base currently is sort of in a jungle area, thankfully, so a lot of bug types spawn in there. So I've been just taking them out to try and get as much string for bows, because there's no aggressive mobs, it's just the Pokemon. And I needed so much iron in order to do the hopper system. But it's almost done. Literally, once I get those dispensers and one more sapling, we'll have a way to have automatic harvesting, so we don't need to, like, go around and pick up the apricorns. So yeah, I'm on a mountain. Cool. Also, I think Perry did add a TP ability. I don't know if it can allow you to set multiple points as a TP at the moment, but you can set a point to be able to, like, teleport back to that location. I don't know if Perry will write that up in the chat at some point, but yeah. Guys, stop picking fights with everything. Oh! We're all good. Actually, it's a good thing that we fell in there, because if it activated and Gengar didn't activate when I walked on it, and it activated when Gengar walked on it, I think he would have actually... we would have failed the mission, because he would have died, technically, and there's no way to revive someone who falls down a pit. So, good thing he didn't. Good thing it was me. He's probably laughing at me, but, you know, we'll take that. But yeah, keep inventory is on. So, as Connor says, you can jump into lava for the movement. And there's also no hostile mobs, so you don't have to worry about too much in terms of, like, getting ambushed by anything. It's more just, like, fall damage, I guess, would be the thing that you'd have to be most concerned about. Also, if you are over at the community base area, there's also a nether portal that was made very quickly, because we've been trying to grind ghastlies to get gas tiers, because no hostile mobs. Uh-oh. Okay, that confusion actually saved us. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I guess we'll eat the pecha seed, the plain seed. I have noticed something. There is not much in the ways of, like, items in this dungeon. I think all we've been finding is money. Well, there's nothing to recruit at this point. But yeah, I think I've only been just finding money throughout this entire last section of the dungeon. We're almost done. Two more floors left. But yeah, it's more about the battling and stuff of Pokemon rather than, you know, battling mobs and such. And I believe Connor, maybe Perry, and Jaxie are all working on making their own gym leader sort of teams, or aka make gym battles. So that when we figure out how to make people be able to fight each other, you could battle them as gym leaders. Just for a little bit of extra fun. I haven't decided to do that. I'm doing the silly thing and trying to do a living dex, as per usual. But you know. Alright, we made it. We're here at last. This is it. This is the deepest floor of Murky Cave. Oh look! There's a dais. There's a hollow spot. I guess that stone goes in there. Gengar placed a 9-tail crest in the hollow spot. What's this about? Nothing's happening. Huh? I thought I heard something. Hey, did you just say something? No, it wasn't me. That's odd. I could have sworn I heard something. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the Murky Cave. What? Where's that voice coming from? Who are you? I am the Judge of Darkness. You have nothing to fear from me. I mean you no harm. Just now, a key was inserted to break a curse. The curse? Is it the one on Gardevoir? Exactly. Please lift the curse now. I cannot allow that right away. I must first know if you have earned the right. I must evaluate you. You must bear your true feelings to me. What? You're going to test me? What, do I have to fight some boss creature? Oh no, nothing so barbaric. All that I need is for some questions to be answered. However... What the? I can't move! Gengar, you will not be doing the answering. Fear. Fear, you will answer. What are you saying? Why is someone else speaking for me? Let me do it! Gengar, your heart is interwoven with conflicting emotions. You will probably never show the truth within your heart. What? Fear will enter Gengar's heart. Please navigate carefully through Gengar's emotions. If you fail to draw out Gengar's true feelings, the curse will never be broken. Hey, Fear! Don't you dare fool around! I'll make you pay for it! You have but one chance. Fear, do your best. Fine. It is time. First of all, why does Gengar wish to break the curse? To help Gardevoir or just on a whim? To help Gardevoir? That's a lie, isn't it? Didn't Gengar abandon Gardevoir long ago? Why would Gengar want to save Gardevoir? Came to understand Gardevoir. Came to understand Gardevoir's feelings. What is it you claim to understand? What do you claim to be Gardevoir's feelings? Caring for Gengar. Caring for Gengar? I see. Gardevoir became a presence without a physical form because she bore the curse. But even then, Gardevoir never stopped caring for Gengar. Having learnt that, Gengar now wants to save Gardevoir. It makes sense. However, until now, Gengar had forgotten entirely about Gardevoir. Correct? But now, Gengar wants to save Gardevoir. Isn't that asking a lot? I don't think so. You say that is not so. You believe that this is another matter, and to help is only natural. That is what you believe? I understand now. My questions are finished. Gengar, whether you have the right to break the curse or not, I will now render my judgment. The curse could not be lifted. Wait! It is most regrettable, but the curse on Gardevoir will lay all eternity. Wait just a minute! Let me say something. It's true. I abandoned Gardevoir and ran. I was afraid that the curse would fall on me. I had to get away no matter what. That's what I thought. It didn't take long for me to forget about the curse and about Gardevoir. Many long years passed, but Gardevoir, she never forgot about me. One night, in Fear's dreams, Gardevoir said this, that she considered me an irreplaceable friend, and that she still believed we would meet again. Gardevoir kept thinking about someone like me. But how selfish I was. I lived carefree all this time. I realize now how selfish I was. It's not just Gardevoir. Team Seeker put up with my selfishness and brought me here. I finally know what I'm missing. What I lacked. It was something for the others. A sense of gratitude. The lock bearing the curse, it has opened. Gardevoir! It worked, Gengar. Ninetales. But I don't know what you're saying. The curse has been broken. I cast my curse, enraged at your twisted heart. When your heart gained what it had been missing, the curse was shattered. The final key to break the curse was your sense of gratitude. Then, Gardevoir, you may be reassured. Gardevoir has returned. She will soon awaken. However, that you were her partner in the past, Gardevoir will have no recollection of that. That doesn't matter. Gardevoir is back. That's enough for me. Thank you so much. My curse has been lifted. You did this for me, even though I've never met you before. I have no idea how to thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so very much for saving me. Good for you, Gardevoir. Hey, Fia, thanks for getting me through this. This is my thanks. We got a mobile scarf. Adios. Oh, wait, please. What is it now? Your name. Please, what is your name? The name's Gengar. Glad to meet you. My name's Gardevoir. I am also glad to meet you. And that is it. That is the end of the Gengar storyline. So he did get something good in the end. Not a perfect ending for him, but it's an ending that he will learn to walk from and move on forward. Also, since we did pick up 2 recruits, I will mark them as gotten for now. I believe actually we can evolve the Shuppet straight away. I don't think the Zubat, but still. Alrighty, so we'll. Let me see, Shuppet. Yeah, I did level up one of the Shuppets to be max level. So it's... Alrighty. Stand by, and we'll go evolve this Shuppet straight away, so we can... Shuppet evolved into Bayonet, and we can immediately mark that as a new recruit. These little legs go. How much money did we get in that dungeon? Oh my goodness, we almost made like 10,000 gold just wandering in that dungeon. I think I'm pretty sure I put my money away too, so before we left. Alright, there is another thing that we need to do, so... You probably saw very briefly as we were running through Pokemon Square that a certain somebody is standing in the Pokemon Square at the moment. And it's Gardevoir. I have done a lot of thinking. I would like to join Team Seeker and help on rescues. Please, may I become a member? Thank you. I promise to do my best for the team. And completing Murky Cave, we get Gardevoir. So that's another pretty neat recruit we get. So technically we got 3 recruits in that dungeon. But yeah, I guess Gengar is just going to head on off, I guess. We don't get to see him anymore in this game. Buy that Joy Seed. I guess we don't have to really adjust our inventory too much because, I mean, we ended up, like, getting everything. Alrighty. I do have a Mount Blaze quest. Do I have anything that I can recruit in Mount Blaze is the question. Because I don't think there really is many mons to recruit in Mount Blaze for me. Maybe Nummel? It's an escort mission, so I will have to take someone with me, but... might as well. We need to start getting some of these quests done. So, Great Canyon quest... gets us a grass gummy, which I will get. Alright. The only thing I can really get here is Fanfi, I think. I think I already have Dunsparce. No, I don't have Dunsparce. Oh my goodness! We got a Skiploom! I will take that. That's an 8% encounter. We'll need to put Dedicate Traveler on them so they stop spamming Synthesis. Because they are fully healed right now. Let's see. Fanfi's only on the... Fanfi and Dunsparce are only on the first 3 floors, so... we might stay here for a little while and see if we can recruit them both. Plus, this isn't a very big dungeon, so we don't have to worry about getting too hungry. We do have a mission to get done. The Dunsparce. There we go. But yeah, there's not really much to recruit here besides, like, Fanfi. I think Fanfi is kind of the only big recruit we need to get in this dungeon because I believe the only other area is maybe Southern Canyon or Cave. And Southern Cave is massive, to say the least. Oh, interesting. It fell asleep the turn that I moved it, so I was able to get past it without having to worry about it. What are you doing, Skiploom? There's literally nothing attacking us. Well, use up all your synthesis because, I mean, might as well. You're at full health. This is the downside of the AI when it comes to healing moves is that they spam it when they don't need it, and when they do need it, they just forget that they have it. I've been hearing my dog barking downstairs for quite a while, which is a little concerning because that might mean nobody is like responding to him. So I might have to go downstairs and check on him, make sure he's okay. Good job, you wasted all your synthesis. So after this dungeon, I might just dip for a really quick moment. And just make sure he's okay, because he's old now, so I don't want it to be that he's accidentally, like, got himself stuck somewhere. I just want to make sure he's all good. Let me just check Fampi still spawns on this floor. yeah, it's just being a pain and not showing up. Might, X-ray specs. Till I find Famfi. What I might do also is, like, once I finish this, I'll just go stand in a friend area. So that you guys don't have to listen to the main theme too long. I don't think there's anything else I can recruit in this dungeon. I think I've got Tauros already. We're at a part on the tracker where, yeah, we got Tauros, where I'm not too sure where things are needed. Like, it's half blue. The blue is getting stronger on the map. Man, Famfi is not showing up at all. Can I find Famfi somewhere else? Let me double check. Okay. It might be better to go get it at Southern Cave. There's a higher spawn rate over there. Yeah, his barking's getting a little bit more desperate, so I'm gonna go and check on him. Oh, look at that, Skiploom. If you're in danger of health, if only you had synthesis and you hadn't burnt it on the first 2 floors. Anyways. Wow, this room has so many items in it. I think I already have you, Murky. Yeah. It's... Ooh, gummy. Silver, dang it. Yeah, it's getting louder. How many floors do I have left? 10. Oof. You know what? I might just go now and check on him right now. Alright. I will be back, so just hang tight, everyone. Maybe take a 5-minute break real quick. I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. So it turns out my dog was just being a drama queen. He is fine. He's in no harm, nothing. He was just being a complete drama queen, singing out his vocals as per usual. But, you know, you gotta check these things. I was worried that he was like, he'd hurt himself or something like that, but no, he was just being a complete drama queen. And he was like, nobody's paying attention to me. I want to be loved. I want to annoy everyone. Because I went and thinking that maybe he was needing to go outside to go to the bathroom. But no, turns out he already has been like half an hour ago. So yeah, he was literally just being a drama queen. That's it. But you know, you gotta check these things. Because, I mean, he hurt his foot recently, so I was a little worried that he might have caught his foot on something, or like he couldn't move something, so it was getting sore. But no, he's fine. Oh, these rooms are massive. Ooh, finally a white gummy. I will gladly take that. Illustration, that's also very handy to have as a TM for Wish Cave eventually. We got a level up. Please don't look at me, it's not very nice. Wait. Please don't look at me like that. It makes me very self-conscious. He's just a shy little guy. This is why we need a new mystery dungeon, because we can bring in the Dunsparce. The true MVP. Do that. I probably should have eaten the silver gummy over the apple, but, you know, oh well. I don't think we need the silver gummy for anything. But, yeah. No, now that I'm, been playing, was it Cobblemon? A part of me is worried that it's going to be another thing that's going to distract me from finishing off these avatars that I've been working on. Ah, sweet, he's in the room that we are in. Make things a lot easier. I'll probably have to, like, put a restriction on myself. Because I've been enjoying Cobblemon a bit too much, I must admit. It's been a while since I've been playing any Minecraft, but now the Minecraft has got Pokemon that I like, so it's got a goal. Alrighty, we can mark off that we have Skiploom and Dunsparce. Where are you, Dunsparce? Here you are. Doop doop. But yeah, hopefully more people will start to join that server over on the Alchemist's channel. Another reason we need to start doing quests is that we need to get our rank up. So if we need to use Wish Cave wishes, it won't just give us a rank up. Nothing here. Hello there. Eon Cod, I guess. I believe that's how you say your name. Welcome. We're doing a Red Rescue Team 100% Recruitment. And we've just finished a couple of we're in the post game at the moment. We finished a couple of dungeons. So I missed this game. It is a good game. When it showed up on the Nintendo Switch Online, a bunch of people over at the Alchemist channel all got together to play this game, actually. So we did a big rescue team coalition where everybody played the game at the same time, essentially. I need to grab a couple items back. But I'm the only one who's probably going to be in it for the long haul because I am doing a recruit every single mon playthrough. Where I'm trying to complete the Pokedex, as you can see down at the bottom of the screen. There's a recruitment number. And that's what we're trying to work towards. And now that we've finished a couple of things, I was going to do some water dungeons, so I'm going to switch over to my bro, who is definitely going to be a lot more better suited for me for this sort of dungeon. Jump back over to Fear. Need to take the X-ray specs off. Alright, we need to go pick up, we'll probably do Waterfall Pond a little bit. But we need to go pick up Waterfall to get into the dungeon. I think the goal would be to go get Magikarp and Feebas first. But there are a couple of mons that we need to get as well, so we need to get one more Barboach. Poliwag wouldn't be bad. Anything from the Totodile line or the Corphish and Squirtle line. And then that's pretty much it. Once we get past level 11 sort of thing, we'd have to just run all the way down to 16 to get Feebas. That seems to be the goal. But yeah. I hope you enjoy your brief stay, or if you're in for the long haul, COD. That's totally fine as well. But yeah, we'll just be grinding a couple of dungeons today. We won't be doing any major dungeons. The big reason is because we unlocked Silver Trench recently. So I want to start getting a lot of the water-type mons that we can possibly get in other dungeons first. And try and eliminate everything before going over to Silver Trench. We still have to go down to the bottom of Silver Trench anyways to recruit Lugia. So we probably have to do a whole run without recruiting anything. There are 2 dungeons in this game which we're going to have to do twice, which is Western Cave as well as Silver Trench. So the issue is just getting down to the bottom without recruiting anything. At least with Western Cave, Mewtwo I think is only a size 1, so we don't have to worry about if we recruit something. Whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. I forgot to take Fear off the team. We want to have maximum space for recruiting. Thank God for the Switch's version of being able to reset. Another thing we can go into is the 2 dungeons that we got from the Wonder Mail dungeons. Because those dungeons actually have a couple of water types in there that we can pick up from there a lot more easily than we can pick up from Silver Trench. But yeah, might have to get this on my Switch. I think it's not a bad investment. If you like a lot of the GBA games, if you do get the special pass for the Nintendo Online, you just get all the games. And you can play every single GBA game that they have currently. And there's some pretty solid games out there. Yes. Need one of you. Now we just got to hightail to level 3 because nothing else on the first 3 floors is important. But yeah, even if you just play it for like the nostalgia reasons, it's always such a fun romp. And it's a relatively short game. We technically finished the main story in a little under like 11 hours. And that was us like taking our time a little bit. We weren't rushing too badly. If you're a speedrunner, yeah, you can probably go a lot faster, like if you want optimal mons. But I think we did it relatively fast. But as I am trying to recruit them all, I needed to get through this dungeon as quickly as possible, like through the main story, because a lot of the friend areas don't open up until you've hit post-game. And you also need to start doing the Spinder line if you want to get... the Spinder storyline if you want to get yourself a friend bow to up the recruitment rate. Because whilst leveling up does up your recruitment rate, the friend bow does give you a flat 10%. And that's really useful for a lot of the level reset dungeons like Wish and Joyous. Why am I only seeing Barboach? Where is everything else? Don't need Goldine. We're finished with the Goldine line. Actually, I can... While you're here, Cod, I guess I can show off the tracker for a brief moment. Bam! That's the tracker we're using, so you can see... We've actually cleared a lot of Hoenn. Johto is kind of empty at the moment, but, I mean, the whole line is just a big unknown line. So it kind of makes sense. Finally see other Mons now. I think Barboach also no longer spawns here, so that helps. Especially avoiding those... You're in for the long grind? I certainly am. But I like to think of this as a... me paying homage to one of the first Pokemon games that I really fell in love with. I was a Gen 3er, so I started on Ruby. And I got Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team. I actually have the physical copies. But I basically played through Blue Rescue Team, and I'd never encountered such a story as a kid, because I was quite young still when I first played this game. My team was Pikachu as the main character, and Squirtle as the partner, I believe. And that Pikachu was level 100 by the time I, like, finished. I didn't even finish recruiting everything. I just went through that game and was like, I did it, sort of thing. But now that this game came out on Nintendo Switch, I thought, you know what? I want to pay homage to it and do a recruitment challenge on this one. This is also technically the harder one to do, because while it has a smaller roster compared to, like, say, Explorers. Let me see if I can get that Magikarp. So, you can slightly adjust the RNG by doing different things. And eventually you'll get the recruit. That's also a really big benefit to the Switch version, is that you can rewind. Maybe cheap, but I'm not complaining. Alright, Surskit and Magikarp are now added. I had Blue as a kid. I played so many hours of it. Yeah, I played a ton of hours. Another thing was, Blue Rescue Team, I think, was the first game I actually cried to when I was a kid. I hadn't really played many games that were like, you know, really tear-jerking. Like, I played a lot of, like, multiplayer games, or Stadium was the kind of the big Pokemon game I played, and, I mean, if you look at, even if you look at the main line games, not many of them are very tear-jerking, to say the least. But when I played Blue Rescue Team, that whole ending really hit me hard. Was Stadium on 64? Yes, it is. And I believe you can play Stadium 1 and 2 on the Switch version as well at the current moment. Now, I need to check something real quick. I think I leveled up one of these Barboach. Yeah, I did. So we can actually evolve one of the Barboach straight into Wishcash now. Is it you? Yes, it is. Stadium also was definitely the game that stopped my dad ever getting into Pokemon. That game cheats. It cheats stupidly hard. We played a version of Stadium 2 with a randomized team using an emulator on the computer. I actually have, I think the playthrough of Silver, it was a randomized Silver, and we have the playthrough of that and Stadium afterwards over on the YouTube channel. But my goodness, that game cheats so damn hard. Like, I had the advantage of having actually a decent moveset over rental Pokemon. Still was getting walloped by that game. I have no idea how you can beat that game with rentals, honestly. And unfortunately, back when I was a kid, that's all we had. We didn't have we didn't have the original cartridges for like red, blue, and silver, gold, or crystal, so we had to use rentals. And because of the nature of how hard it cheats, my dad was like, yeah, I don't ever want to play Pokemon ever again, unfortunately. But that's fine, he's interested in other games instead. Barboach evolved into Wishcash. There he is. So we can mark off Wishcash and puts our number up to 80. Wish I'd make a new one like this. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. When you mean a new one, do you mean a new stadium or a new mystery dungeon? Just to double check. The large electric lad. Oh yeah, the little Minum. I drew that for Crescent, for when they were doing their Mystery Dungeon DX run. Because Double was the Minum. And I made a little cute animation for it. Alrighty. Mystery Dungeon, but I like this style. Ah, the pixel art style. Yeah, because now a lot of the Mystery Dungeon games have gone to 3D models. I do definitely enjoy the pixel art style as well. In fact, I'm actually working on making some avatars from the Mystery Dungeon sprites. And since you are following now, COD, you actually have access to some new sprites for the stream avatars, and you also got a ton of points. You get a ton of points for joining for the first time. So, the options are, there's a Kirby sprite, which is gotten off the workshop, and there's some Tamagotchi sprites, which I actually made myself. From the virtual versions, the retro versions, and some modern ones. And at the very end, which I've been thinking I should probably put at the front, to be honest. I think some people like the Pokemon ones a bit more than the Tama ones, I will admit. There's a bunch of, like a small handful of Mystery Dungeon sprite avatars that I've been working on. There were ones on the workshop, but they're very outdated and they're really janky in their movement, so I decided to start recreating them. So of the few that are there, that are available, there should be like a couple that people have requested. As well as, a couple of them do have like alternate colors and stuff like that, such as like shiny forms, and if they had Alolan forms, some of them are like that. But yeah. Just some neat avatars that I'm slowly working through. And also another big reason is they don't have Gen 4, only Gen 1 to 3, so they obviously use the sprites from Mr. Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team as opposed to Explorer. So I've been slowly chipping away at that. But yeah, if you're interested in changing out your avatar, you now can because you are following. Alright, we got a Wooper. I can't believe it's taken us this long to get... Whoa, a Wooper. Didn't realize there were Pokemon in that room. Let's go back this way. Oh, are you kidding me? That's so annoying. What's your favorite Pokemon? Ah, yes, my favorite question. Whenever this question comes up, I'm always so conflicted. Because I like a lot of Pokemon. So, you might have to be a little bit more specific. Like, maybe type or legendary or regular Pokemon. That probably will get you a better answer. I haven't made the tier list. I still have to do that. We'll make a tier list and I'll be like, go through all the gens of my favorite mons. But yeah, maybe I should make a thing that if anyone asks that question, the stream bot, like, automatically answers the question. Also, we're full of mons, so... go legendary first. Okay. Favorite legendary is Latios. That has always been a personal favorite of mine. Ever since I first saw it in Ruby as a random wild encounter. I had no idea that that was a Roma back in the day because I was a kid. And I was running around in some grass and it showed up and I was just gobsmacked by it. I was like, what is that? That is so cool. Anyways, we can evolve one of the Totodiles. I'm going to. So I'd say, yeah, Latios has always been my favorite legendary. And I mean, it's a pretty solid legendary in design as well. I do like Latias as well, but I prefer Latios over Latias. But to prove that I do like those two, I've been working on a Latios and Latias TGC card collecting spree, where I've been collecting only those two as a sort of mini group. But that's not the only Pokemon I've been collecting all the cards for. The other one is Plusle and Minun, because Minun is my favorite Pika clone. Can you see I have a bias to Gen 3? I mean, it's not very obvious, but there is definitely a bias. There we go, Totodile to Crocnor, so we can put down both Totodile and Crocnor. We're on a roll. We went from 55, I think, all the way to 83. I think my favorite growing up legendary was Articuno because of this game. Interesting. So it's from this game rather than the mainline games. Articuno is also a pretty solid of the three. I think out of the three legendary birds, I do like Articuno the most. I think the reason I do like those birds quite a bit is due to the movie, actually. Because, what was it? Pokemon 2000 as it was called? I can't remember. I think we saw it in cinema when I was a kid, and they gave us a free Pokemon card. I don't think I have that card anymore. It was just a regular, like a Pichu card or something, nothing special. I kind of wish I knew what happened to that card. I wasn't into TGC back in the day, so I only just got into TGC like a couple of years ago, which was a bit of a big mistake because, you know, when the big C hit, everyone was suddenly interested in the TGC and prices went up. I'm still sad about that Latios and Latias card that I could have gotten for $200 because now it's like peaking at like 800. Eh. Whoops. I don't want to go to Grand Sea just yet. Still want to go to Waterfall Cave. I think I had a move like Powder Snow used to save me in monster houses in this game. Understandable. I believe also in terms of speedrunning, Articuno is one of the first Pokemon that they get in the speedrun sense. Once they finish the main game, they rush over to get Articuno first because of Powder Snow. And he's also a higher level, so it saves a lot of the level grinding. And I believe the other mon that they get, once they get Skarmory pretty much ends up being the mon they use for like the majority of the speedrun. Because I actually did watch them do the speedrun I'm talking about is they were doing a Recruit Them All speedrun. And I was using their sort of guideline as an idea of like, oh, how would I go about it? But obviously, since I'm not speedrunning the game, it's a little different. But one of the things they did was they ran through Wish Cave like a bunch of times with like Alakazam. Because they, some of the recruits in the games take a lot of time. And obviously they're playing on a regular hardware, so they can't really like reset or anything like that to get certain mons. And some mons are just... Dang, that did a lot of damage. Some mons are just too hard to get. Such as like Execute and such. Favorite mon from Gen 5? Is that what you're asking? Just double checking. Because that would be a pretty hard one. I know everyone likes to dunk on Gen 5 for having ice cream Pokemon and trash Pokemon, but there's some really solid designs in that game. Whew. What is my favorite Gen 5 mon? I would say, let me look up what the Gen 5 mons are first, so I make sure I don't miss any. I did enjoy Black and White too when I played it back in the day. And it was also helped with the fact that you were sort of forced to use only the Pokemon from that region, so you became a lot more attached to those Pokemon. I'd say it's a toss-up between... Ooh, this is tough. I would say it's a toss-up between Renucleus and maybe Whimsicott. I think I do like my Jelly Boy, and he has a really great shiny. That's probably another big factor for me if I like a Pokemon, is they have a really solid shiny. Cause I am a shiny hunter. I've been doing a series where I've been shiny hunting in multiple games as of recent. Because I met a follower goal. Yes, I need another Wooper. Man, we are recruiting a lot of stuff in this dungeon. But we do have to keep going in and out because of that. Thankfully, Wooper can evolve straight away, and I think this Poliwag can too. So we can evolve it straight into, Poliwrath. I've only ever grinded for one shiny. Well, if you like Black and White, there is something interesting that I could let you know about. Since they added a new thing. If you've played Scarlet and Violet and you have the DLCs for that game, they added a new shiny Pokemon reward in Pokemon Home's mobile version, where if you've completed a living dex of or you've collected every single Pokemon from all 3 Pokedexes and transferred them to Home at some point and filled the dex in Home, you can obtain a shiny Meloetta, which is the most wildest thing, that Meloetta, who's been shiny locked all this time, finally has a shiny. And I do have it because I obviously have been working on a living dex. No, I want the Magikarp, unfortunately. Magikarp is rarer. What level are you, Magikarp? 5! Yeah, I'm gonna have to level you up, my guy. Played a few of the newer games, not a massive fan, to be honest. Or to be frank, I should say. That's totally fine. Alright, let's get evolving some of these mons. But yeah, they added shiny Meloetta, and I'm hoping that eventually they'll start adding some of the more of the mons that have been shiny locked. But we're coming really close up to the final 3 episodes of my shiny hunting month. And I'll be showing off my shiny Pokedex over on the YouTube channel at some point. Alrighty. I don't know, I like the old style rather than the open world feel. That's totally fine. I'm not gonna argue against it or anything like that. Everybody has their style of how they like games. I think people need to learn to embrace that not everybody likes the same game. Here's a Budew. Okay, where's the Whoopers at? There's one there. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Oh, here he is. My goodness, you are hiding up the top of the map. I'm gonna try and catch this Budew. Alright, we can evolve 2 of these Pokemon, I believe. Look at these little hops. Look how happy he is. I love the walking animations for some of the Pokemon in this game. They have such a joyous walking animation. They're just joyous lads. And we got Wooper to Quagsire, so that ticks off another recruit. I love how he does the little open mouth thing that Quagsire does. He's such a derp, I love him. I do have a soft spot for him and Wooper and Badu because they were my first ever shinies I ever caught when I was a kid. They were both in the Safari Zone in Diamond and Pearl. So they definitely hold a very special place in my heart. First shiny I grinded for was, I can't remember the game, maybe Sun and Moon. You could get a Salamence from that the SOS method. It's a pretty solid method too. If you have the right team set up for it, you can really get going with that. I need to grab a water stone. I remember doing that as well when I was not as young, so I understood how to shiny hunt. And I think I got Wishy-Washy... was it Picky Peck? That's the, I don't know why I'm forgetting the name. Pretty sure that's the Sun and Moon bird. And Cutie Fly. I think those were the 3 I managed to get with SOS chaining. And I was pretty proud of it because I wasn't fully... like, I wasn't entirely sure if I was doing it correctly, you know? I was like, am I doing this right? Sort of thing. I did it like early game, I swear it took like 6 hours. Yeah, it can be a bit tedious, but it's definitely a solid sort of hunting method. I have been thinking about going back to do that method, because I need to get some of the Alolan Mons. Because there's a lot of Alolan Mons I haven't gotten due to them not being available as easily in the later games. There are a couple that are now in Scarlet and Violet due to the DLC. But I'm still missing quite a few. I think I'm missing specifically the Meowth line and the Rattata line, I think, are the 2 that I can't really get in any of the newer games. So I do have to consider going back to like Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon and doing an SOS grind on there. I might stream it one day, you never know. Alright. Let's quickly change up his moveset a little bit. But yeah, it is nice that a lot of the newer Pokemon games have made it a little bit easier to shiny hunt. Because nowadays it's a lot harder to, like, if you are an adult, it's harder to grind for like the long hours unless you make it a, you know, a career out of it. Alright. That should be all. Got ourselves Poliwrath. So all we need is Politoed, which is going to be really hard to get. His animation is just him jumping up and down. It's a bit lackluster. He looks like a unit in this game, though. The man is coming for your wallet. Alrighty. And we can't evolve Magikarp right now because it's level 5, so I'm going to have to grind levels up for it. Okay, I guess it's time to try and make our way down to Feebas. Slowly, but surely. We got the 2 Magikarps we need. I do need Squirtle still. I can't believe I have not picked up a single Squirtle. And Waterfall Pond is kind of the only place to get Squirtle, so we're gonna have to come back here multiple times anyways. We have We need one more Totodile. And I think that's it. Mudkip's done. But yeah, once we get the Squirtles and the Totodile, we'll be finished the water starters, which will be kind of neat. Okay, so we just need to rush through. There's literally nothing we can catch until floor 4. I mean, I could always get another Poliwag, just to have one in, like, for Toad. But I'm not too fussed if I don't get it straight away, because we're gonna come here a couple of times. Though I gotta say, even in Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team, I don't think I've ever really seen Feebas. Feebas must be a pretty rare spawn. Oh, I forgot to ask. Cod, did you actually get the Salamence or even a Bagon from your hunt in the SOS? Because you did mention that you were trying to grind for it. But you never mentioned if you, like, got it or not. Surskit! I did. Congrats. I'm sure you treasured that guy. I was gonna say little, but I mean, it's a Salamence, so it could be big. Okay, Surskit. Can Surskit evolve when I take it back? Yes, we can get Masquerain straight away. Perfect. I like Surskit. I think Surskit's pretty cool. It's like one of the few, it was the first bug water type that we got, like, way back in the day. It is a bit of a shame that Masquerain, like, immediately got rid of that unique typing. Because once you evolve it, it just immediately just, you know, goes to bug flying, like every other bug flying. But Surskit's a really neat design. I think he's just a little guy. I swear the Bagon spawn was in one of the first bits of grass you come to. Yeah, I think... I don't know if it's in the very first grass, but I think Bagon actually spawns... There's an area you can, like, search for it. And I think Salamence spawning is, like, the 1% when you are SOSing Bagon. But it's been a little while since I've played through Sun and Moon, so I can't be entirely sure. I love Surskit's attack animation. He just skits around a little. Anyways, I guess this is the benefit of recruiting new Pokemon. I get to gush over their sprites. Look at him go, the little lad. But I remember, yeah, you can get some pretty cool stuff, like, really early on in the adventure. Alrighty. I guess we are getting out of here, because we got our first Corphish, we got the one other Totodile that we need, and we can evolve Surskit straight away. This is why I've been asking some of the other people who are playing this game. My favorite Pokemon, I must be one of the only people to have it there as their favorite. Surskit. I think every Pokemon has a fan. So, but there definitely are some Pokemon that do have the benefit of being a little bit more popular, to say the least. But I've always liked Surskit. He's just a little lad. And Masquerain's not a bad design either. Sometimes it's not about being the strongest or being the big scary dragon. Sometimes it's about being the little guy. I like when he talks, he crouches to one side. He's like, yeah, I need to talk to you right now. But yeah, this is the reason I was asking for people to give me as many escape orbs if they have any left over. Because we are burning through them very quickly. I mean, I guess we could, it will just mean we'll have to do some of the dungeons fully, but, you know. Masquerain. Alrighty, that line is done straight away. And we can add all 3 of those to the counter. Masquerain also has a decent shiny. It's okay. But Masquerain is just a very unique design, to say the least. With like the big googly eye wings. And tiny itty bitty little wings that do all the flying. Alrighty, so all we need is 1 more Corphish, all the Squirtle, because apparently not a single Squirtle has joined us, and Feebas. But yeah, we're clearing out a lot of Waterfall Pond. It's taken us quite a bit though, I must admit. I thought this was going to be a little bit quicker, but that's just me. We also did Murky Cave today, so I guess that probably helped push it down a little bit. Anyways, might as well start stockpiling a lot of money for more Joy Seeds in the future, as well as maybe Escape Orbs. Kecleon's shop has not been kind to me for Escape Orbs. Like, I check there every so often, and I'm just like, Escape Orb? And they're like, nah, how about a TM? And I'm like, no. I still need 1 more Poliwag, but that's not important right now. I want to see if I think I need to start actually trying to get to the bottom of this dungeon. Because Feebas is down at the bottom. At least we also have, Left's IQ is high enough that he won't activate traps anymore. So, running through this dungeon very quickly is definitely helpful. We don't have to worry about things tripping us up. It's more our partners that have to worry about things, but... Nah, my favorite's not Surskit. No. Ah, it's fine. I just thought it was because I was talking about Surskit at the time. What is your favorite then, COD? If I may ask, since you have asked. Can you recruit Kecleon on this game? Yes, you can, and he's by far the hardest battle in the game. Not only that, he actually has boosted stats in this game too. So, he may be useless in the main game, but in this game, he's by far one of the strongest Pokemons you can recruit. And he comes at a decently high level too. But a lot of people suggest using him instead of using, what is it, other mons for like Joyous Tower, just by how powerful he is. I swear he used to smoke me on this game. Oh yeah, he's like level 70 or something like that. And okay, so we can't evolve this Corphish. We'll have to level him up then. It's supposed to teach you, you know, don't steal from the shop. And it's a running trope that a lot of shopkeepers are like some of the most powerful like NPCs in video games. And I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, because they've got to protect their wares. So it just makes sense that they would just have like this absurd amount of like skill under their belt. And if they have really rare items, you can imagine that'd be even more reason for them to be stupidly strong. But yeah, I think also the Kecleons are on, when you steal, they're also on 2x speed. So they actually move faster too. There's another Magikarp here. But don't worry, we will be trying to recruit Kecleon at some point. My favorite is Zigzagoon! Hey! Zigzagoon! Would it make you surprised that I actually do have a soft spot for Zigzagoon? The reason for that though is the reason I am a bit of a fan of Zigzagoon. I actually used to not like Zigzagoon, funnily enough. But I ended up doing a Pokemon Ruby Nuzlocke one day. I wanted to get into doing Nuzlockes, and I decided to do Ruby because that was the first game I ever played, so it had a bit of a nostalgic reason, and I felt like that was a fitting place to start. So I was probably destined to get a Zigzagoon because, you know, Zigzagoon is like, it's essentially like the Rattata of the Hoenn region. And you get it pretty early. And I got a female one, and I believe it had pickup. I should try and catch the Squirtle. And it ended up picking up like rare candies for me, as well as it picked up like, I think, a King's Rock at some point, which is like a 1% chance because of the table in Ruby and Sapphire was different from Emerald's pickup table. So yeah, Katie stayed on the team and became joined us for like all the way through to the Elite Four, and from that day on, I actually ended up respecting Zigzagoon and Linoon. Alrighty, another Corphish under our belt, and 2 Squirtle. And I think I can evolve one of the Squirtles straight away, so... I think that Squirtle will be the last one we evolved for today. Let me just double check that I can evolve it. Yep. Okay. So we need one more Squirtle, one more Poliwag, and then it's just running all the way down to Feebas. And we have Wartortle. Chunky lad. But yeah, the recruits really start to go up now that we have a higher level. As well as just, you know, we're actually going out of our way to recruit as many things as possible. I'm getting some cool items along the way too. Nothing too super cool, but like nice to have as a bonus. More max elixirs is always good. Let's check the shops. Nope. Yeah, frustration in here. Do you have anything? Eh, why not? I also notice Wartortle's tail is a much bluer color. I remember on this game there was a really annoying Pokemon that can go through walls. You mean every ghost type? And loads of attacks didn't affect it. Yeah, ghost type Pokemon have the ability to walk through walls, and when they're in the walls they're completely immune. Not all ghost types, but a good majority of them, to say the least. Let me just put my tracker up a bit. And you first sort of encounter those Pokemon when you go to, I think Sky Tower is when you first encounter Shuppet and Duskull that can go through walls. Even when I was out of the wall. Yeah, it's because they're in the wall. Basically, it'd be the equivalent of you punching a brick wall with your fist and expecting to supposedly hit a ghost that's hidden in the wall. Only ghost types can hit other ghost types within walls. I believe items don't work on them either. But yeah, they definitely that makes Dark Knight Ridge really annoying because of that. Because Dark Knight Ridge is just full of ghost types. So, unless you're a ghost type yourself, you legit can't do anything. No. I'll come back and grab you later, Poliwag. Might actually grab a Poliwag from an easier dungeon, actually. Because Waterfall Cave is 20-ish floors. And I need to focus on getting the last Squirtle and Feebas this run. Because I'm pretty sure you guys are getting sick of me running through Waterfall Cave a lot. So what I'm going to do is we're going to leave this place and go to another water place, you know, because that will be better. But yeah, there's actually other places like the sea areas that I need to go to get a lot of Mons from. And we do have the two Wonder Mail dungeons as well, which aren't too long in length, I think. I'll have to double check. Let me see. Because one of them is kind of long. Marvelous Sea is 20 and Fantasy Strafe is 30. But, you know, compared to the 99 floors of Silver Trench, definitely more doable. I don't think I need to do the other two floors. Oh, no. Let me see. Is there anything... Remains Island doesn't really have many things I can recruit. And Oddity Cave is like one thing I can recruit. Yeah. Squirtle stopped spawning at 12th floor, so let's just rocket all the way to 12. Wasn't facing the right way when I hit the A button. Ignore those. But yeah, the goal for today is to try and hit 200 recruits. At the very least. Because if we hit 200, we're basically halfway. But at the same time, a lot of that stuff is going to be related to us finding some really hard to get Mons. Because we did try to do Joyous Tower last session, and I'd say it probably didn't go well. Like, the recruits were rough in that dungeon. Like, nothing was recruiting, and we were dying pretty easily. Because we went in as Bulbasaur, and I guess Bulbasaur just didn't have the tankiness. So I'd rather go into that dungeon as a fully evolved Mon. Another couple of dungeons we have to do is we gotta go back to the fields at some point. Because we need to go recruit the 3 legendary doggos. Because we haven't recruited them. We've recruited Ho-Oh, but we haven't actually recruited them. We did try to get Raikou, but that didn't really work out. Okay, there's the last Squirtle we need. I love his little kicky animation. I wonder why they decided to make him have this little kicky animation for his idle animation. Alright. We got Squirtle, we gotta get down to, the basement. The one I was thinking of. I'm gonna let you type for a second. Shedinja. Ah, yes, Shedinja. So, Shedinja also has Wonder Guard. So, if you use regular attacks, it only takes 1 damage, and I think it has 5 HP maximum. If you use an attack that's not super effective, it automatically misses. So, if you were a kid and you didn't understand the mechanics of Shedinja, I can understand why that was really hard to deal with. Your best bet was to lure it out of the wall and throw a gravel rock at it. To be honest. Because some Pokemon just don't have super effective moves against it. And it's just an obnoxious stall game once you, like, just have to press A over and over and over again. I realize we also haven't, gone over to the area where Magikarp and Feebas even reside at, in terms of friends area, because we've never recruited anybody there. Be nice to go visit that area at some point. Used to cause me problems as a kid. I think that thing still causes me problems as an adult playing this game. We were in, doing Murky Cave, and it was kept showing up, and I had to just use Flamethrower over and over again as a Torchic. Just to get rid of it, because it was being such a pain. Don't need Geo Pebbles. But yeah, Shedinja is like a check, like, do you know what it's weak against, and do you have the tools to deal with it? And they kind of show up in a couple of dungeons too, so they can be really annoying. And they don't even give you that much EXP too, so it's like a scam. Okay, I think we're at the point where... Yeah, we're at the point where a lot of the mons here we can't recruit now. It's just gonna be Feebas. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't think Squirtle can do much here, so we gotta... fight ourselves. Alrighty. I guess we just wander around until Feebas shows up. I think, actually, what does the guide say about Feebas? I think Feebas... Okay, so Feebas has a 2% encounter rate on the final floor. So, I think it'd probably be better for us to grind in there. So yeah, just in case you didn't know, I have a guide next to me that tells me where the best place to grind for certain Pokemon, and some of the rare Pokemon, they only have the best spawn rate like right at the end of the dungeon, or on a specific floor. What's your most hated Pokemon? Ooh. I do have a couple. Every time someone says, what's a Pokemon I don't like, I think the first thing that always pops into my mind is Cryogonal. I mean, what a useless Pokemon that one is. It's a Gen 5 mon, but its design is boring. It doesn't do anything in battle. It's so weak. Its shini's not that interesting. I mean, it's a little interesting, but like, it's not to a point where I'm like, oh wow, sort of thing. And yeah, it's so uninspired. Someone said an ice type, yeah. You bet I did. You know exactly which one I did. Most ice types are okay. Like, obviously, we all adore Spheal. Spheal, best boy. You know what I mean? But, like, when we're talking things like Cryogonal and stuff, I'm like, eh. Beartick's kind of boring. I think I'd rather the Ice Cream over Beartick, to be honest. At least the Ice Cream has a decent shiny over Beartick's shiny. Beartick's shiny's kind of boring. Cupchew had a good shiny, but then when you evolve it into Beartick, it really is kind of sad, the difference. Since Cryo is here, why don't you tell us what your favorite ice type is? Just in case I've slandered it somehow. What you be like, oh, actually my favorite is like Cryogonal. It's in my name. I'm a Cryogonal's like 5th fan. Vulpix. That doesn't count, that's a lowland Vulpix. Does it count really though? I mean, like, isn't Vulpix fire type? Okay. We might need to put the X-ray specs on for a little while. I feel like it's a little cheap if you just say Vulpix is your favorite. Amora. Yeah, Amora and Aurorus. Aurorus is another favorite of mine. Man, he hit me with every single one of those pebbles. Goodness. It's a 2% spawn rate, so it's at least better than, you know, better than execute, but still, this is going to take a while. There he is. This is going to take a while. There we go. Do you know what it feels like to be ignored by everyone? Oh my god. Oof. Oopsie, I didn't mean to give it. So, Feebas is also level 5. Too real, I know. Well, another reason, Feebas, you might be ignored, it's probably because of, like, the fact that I can't find you. I hate Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is certainly a Pokemon of all time. I still don't understand why it went fairy type. That's probably the bit that baffles me the most. Like, how are you a fairy? I don't get it. Might as well use all my actual attack moves to try and level up this Feebas a little. Though, I think we'll need to start stocking up on our blue gummies, I guess. Because I believe it's IQ and then the beauty scarf. I do believe we have the beauty scarf, we just need the IQ to be high enough. Oh, Mr. Mime of the Galarian one's not too bad, I would say. I think Mr. Rhyme looks a little bit better, but yeah. It's an odd mon to say the least. There we go. Both Feebases acquired. We got our last Squirtle. Alright, let's get out of here. We are officially done with Waterfall Pond. Graveler. Graveler's a bit of an awkward looking one too. Golem looks pretty good. But yeah, Graveler suffers from middle stage syndrome, you know what I mean? Alrighty, Waterfall is done. We didn't need to use an escape orb, so we get to save an escape orb. I'm gonna have this one warp seed, I just need to see what inventory you have. Ah, come on! An escape orb. I don't need this many reviver seeds. Need to get some apples. But yeah, there's a lot of mons that really suffer from mid-stage evolution. Like, it's very hard for them to get a solid one that isn't too bad. For example, I would say one that is pretty good. I think Raboot is a solid mid-evolution. And it's a shame because I like Raboot over Cinderace. I don't know, I think it's the more darker colors of the blacks against the reds and whites looks just nicer than Cinderace's more grey color. But yeah, that's just me. A lot of mid-evs just kind of fail. They're like awkward teenagers is the best way to describe it. Like, I like Torchic and Blaziken, but Combusken's sort of awkward in design. Like, it gets the job done, but you can really feel that awkwardness just looking at it. Alrighty, we're off to Grand C, I think. Or we could go to the Fantasy Strait. They're both level 30 floors. Let's see what we got. Oh, Marvelous Sea has 20 floors. That might be a bit better to go to. There's a good chunk of mons to get there. Alrighty. Water time. What do I need from here? I need Slowpoke, Seal, Omanite, Remoraid, a Wingull, Spheal, and Anorith. So there's actually quite a few Pokemon we can get here. But I believe they're on later floors. The downside for a lot of these dungeons, though, is that because it's a randomized dungeon, we have to listen to the Lapis Cave theme, which... Lapis Cave is... the music's kind of mid. Oh, there's an escape orb in here. And an Omanite keeps stepping on, apparently. Free escape orb, I won't say no to that. On the stairs in the next room. Whoopsie, I went too far. The downside of fast travel. Another escape orb. Maybe there are a lot of escape orbs in this dungeon. I will not complain though. I will take as many as I need. We have to get Spheal at some point, you know? It's just I can't believe we've gone this far without getting Spheal. Anything over here? Ow. We only need one Wingull. We got him earlier on. Oh, there's a corner. I was wondering why I couldn't hit him. It's because there's a wall there. Alrighty. 2 seeds. A lot of seeds in this dungeon. But it is kind of interesting that these dungeons actually ended up in the DX version. They're just readily available for you to play, and you can actually use them for great grinding spots. Because they're decently short, and I think also the difference with EX is that they added a whole new mechanic, being the usage of evolution crystals to evolve Pokemon instead of like using held items. Dang, the double bubble. Well, we bought a Reviver Seed recently, so I'm not too fussed. I'm more fussed if we lose a Pokemon in the dungeon rather than... Alrighty. So that is Seal done. Omanite done. I'm pretty sure this Wingull can't evolve. But I think the other one I have might be able to evolve. Let's go back and find out. But more importantly, it's time to get out of here. We are on a roll. Oopsie. Accidentally went a bit to the left. Let me double check that wing gull. Yeah, this one can evolve. It's by 2 levels. Though I gotta say, this beach that the wing gulls are on is so cute. Like, look at it. It's got little pineapple houses. It does, unfortunately, have a very weird way of getting out of it. You'd think you can get out via the water area, but no, you have to go to the sides. I actually got stuck the first time I was leveling up the wing gull. Alrighty. And we get Pelipper! Now we have our own mail service. We can just pretend it's our actual Pelipper that's given us the mail. But I can also fill in that gap. Boop. Alrighty, 93. We're making a tear. Ever played Pokemon Ranger? I did, actually. I used to enjoy playing Pokemon Ranger. I would say, I didn't finish the first game, really. I found it a lot more difficult. I preferred it once it I played it when I was a kid, and I got stuck at the Steelix fight, and I could never get past it. I just wasn't fast enough, or couldn't draw circles fast enough. But the other 2 games, the second game and the third game, I did play. And I did complete both of them. Also, I just liked the male protagonist's design in the second game. I thought it was a pretty solid design. But yeah. And then you ask the question, oh, but how did you get the Manaphy that you have? I will admit that I did use the DNS trick on using a modded 3DS, because there was just no way. It would have been too hard for me to do the other way to get that particular mon, get Manaphy, because I would have to essentially finish Ranger and then transfer the 1 egg over. But I don't think I'm ever going to finish the original Ranger game because I'm not that good at it. I don't know. So I decided to just do that and then use RNG manipulation to figure out how to get the shiny Manaphy and manage to get it. Oh my god. Slowdown is not helping. Do I have any great balls? I do. Oh my goodness, everything's getting thrown at me. I'm slow as well. Okay. Let me double check this Omanite. Yeah. I'm going to sleep now. Nice talking to you. Good luck recruiting. No worries. Thank you so much for the follow. And you can always check on the VOD to see how I go. Or you can also keep on a track of things via the Discord as well. There's a bit of a small community there. I haven't really made much progress in the Discord, but you know what? I ought to, like, you know, put a bit of backbone into it. How, this tentacle. But thank you so much for joining. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Take care, okay? No, not again! Bye-bye. The little waving emoji. A lot of omanite here on this first few floors. Oh my goodness, everything has confusion. Okay, there we go. Thankfully we can walk on water. That speeds things up quite a bit. Don't need any of the items. I realize it's because I forgot to empty out my inventory, but I mean, there's not... If I really need something, I can just swap it. Wow, there was literally nothing in this floor. It was just a gravel rock. That would hurt if I didn't have Quick Dodger, but I do. And I'm also level 80, so... That's not doing any damage to me, baby! What I want to know is, where are all the other Pokemon? I've just been running into the same 3 Pokemon over and over again. Surely there are other things around here. Oh my goodness, this corridor's massive. What do I need? Yeah, Remoraid is definitely something I need, but when does Remoraid show up? Floor 10. Seal is another thing too that we can get one more of to get a Dugong. Free escape orb. I might have to go and grab a drink though, I must say. I know it's bad for me to have like 2 big sessions of like me paused for a second. And I probably won't cut them out because I'm just gonna up my file size now that I know that you guys don't mind me just disappearing for a minute. But I probably should do that because it is getting warm. Like, the weather is definitely heating up as of now. Wow, that's a lot of mons. What do I want to do? When in doubt, sleep powder. Oh, it didn't die in 1 hit. That's surprising. Well, I guess he can join my team. Can't evolve just yet. Also, I don't think I have this, I don't think I have the pasties band. Let me see what this does. Boost the Pokemon's chance of taking critical hits from enemy moves. Oh, it's a useless item. But I will take it because, you know, we can have it in our inventory as a, hey, we got this. Alright, one more recruit. So we don't need another Spheal. So it's just Remoraid, Anorith, and Spheal. Oh. Oh, and Slowpoke. I still need Slowpoke. Okay, so at least Spheal is showing up on floor 10. Whiff specs. Might as well grab it so we can sell it later. It's literally its only purpose. It's to be sold. I am getting a little hungry in the game, so we probably shouldn't spend too much time here. But it all depends if something recruits. No. Ooh, a gold ribbon. Nice. I will take that. Get a little bit of extra money. Pays for like 2/3 of a Joy Seed with that alone. I might take a break from this dungeon, though, I must say, because, man, the music is getting grating. Holy heck. Lapis Cave, you are still not, in any shape or form, my favorite dungeon. Anorith shows up on level 14. That if we get there, we might be able to find one. If we haven't recruited anything by then. Because as soon as I recruit something, we're escaping. Because no point hanging around. There's nothing at the end of the dungeon. And there's no items to be found in these dungeons. It's just a randomized dungeon. Oh, our first Remoraid. I haven't seen that. Yeah, we finally got Spheal. Let's go. We got Double's favorite mon. Let's get out of here. Alright, mark off another Omanite, another Seal, and a Spheal. Only one recruit this time around because we can't evolve anything yet. That's totally fine. Let's quickly save the game. And let's go to a different area. I could go over to the desert region now. Because like I said, I still need those keys before I go to any of the bigger dungeons. Because we did go to Grand Sea, but we haven't been to Far Off Sea. Far Off Sea is a bit of an issue because of just how big of a dungeon it is. So I'm not as keen to go through that dungeon, like, straight away. But we gotta do it because we gotta get Lapras, and there are a couple of Pokemon that are only exclusive to Grand Sea. Another Joy Seed. Probably should put out some of our money away, we don't want to lose it. I might also grab another huge apple from storage real quick. I have to say, I haven't seen any Keck shops. Not that I'm ready to fight Keck just yet. I mean, we're getting close to. But we're still a ways off. Because you need to be level 90 in order to fight Keck, no questions asked. You need to be level 90 and have the friend bow to even have a whiff of a chance to recruit him. And remember, we're not picking a fight with him unless we're recruiting him. Alrighty. Off to the desert region. So there's not many mons we can really recruit there. Like, legitimately, the only mons we can recruit is 1 Nosepass and 2 Baltoy, and that is it. Nothing else. And I don't think there's any, like... Yeah, there's no items here, too, for us to get. It's just a quick run. We're just looking for keys. Oh, you're kidding me. The one time I put my money away and a Keck shop shows up. And okay, it's just a grey gummy. At least it doesn't hurt as much. Ah, yes. I don't have anything to deal with Shedinja. I don't even have rocks. I just gotta punch him. Okay. If I sell this, will I have enough for the gummy? I do. These are all just regular apples I don't need. So I will be sort of running around to try and look for items just because there is a slight chance that the key will spawn. I don't think there's any like particular floor keys spawn in, just that they can spawn in this area as well as Solar Cave. Okay, we'll take those, definitely. Because I'm sick of fighting Shedinja. How many floors? Shedinja's on the first 6 floors, of course. Of course he's on these first floors where I have to deal with, like, where I want to get Nosepass. I guess we can get Nosepass in a different dungeon, but, you know, it'd be nice to get him so we can get him out of the way. I guess we don't have to worry about starving to death, I guess. Keep the travel orb. Alright. We'll look around for Nosepass for a little while we're on this floor. As much as there's a sandstorm. I guess I can get him in Echo Cave. Not Echo Cave. I can't... I can theoretically get him elsewhere, but might as well get him here. I'm pretty sure I don't have nose pass. Let me... Yeah, I don't have nose pass. Okay. Oh, it had a present. Nice. I forgot that's a thing that the, that these mons can have things. I have to reset it though, because it won't let me look at it. Wish there was a way to look at it without having to open up my, my stream again. Enter a chat to make other people happy. So there's rare present and regular present. Well, I guess I'm holding on to it because I can't do anything with it. Due to the fact that, Phantom Balls. High rate on catch types. Oh, interesting. Purchase some stuff. Not enough people, yeah. I'm not popular enough. Sigh. I just want to be nice to people. Oh well. Maybe one day when I'm a much bigger streamer. If I guess it allows me to. One of the big things is just like time. Because obviously I'm doing my own sort of work and stuff like that, so sometimes I just don't have the time to get things done. Or I'm too busy. Like this week specifically, I'm doing an extra day at work. For some reason. Because my workplace chooses not to tell me those type of things. They're like, yeah, you can figure it out. I feel like I'm often left in the dark with a lot of these things at my workplace. Like, they trust me enough to, like, use me as the backup. But at the same time, I kind of want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm always, like, 6 steps behind. And it was actually going to be 5 days, but if it wasn't for my dad being like, oh, actually... You've done quite a lot over at this one location, so, you know, you don't have to be there for 2 days. You can just be there for 1. Why is this room so big? Oh, it was right here all along. That's annoying. Okay, so we just need to go to floor 12. There's nothing for us to recruit here. Oh my goodness, that's a 3rd self-destruct trap. I like how the nose pass can cause sandstorm. Let's get rid of that. I'm taking damage just being in this place. I'm getting blinded. I need to put my goggles on or something. I always find it funny that you can wear a band that basically somehow stops the weather. Like, I'm not sure how it affects stopping hail or such, like, from hurting you. Like, that makes no sense. If it was goggles, like the safety goggles from Pokemon, the main games, that makes more sense. But yeah. Unfortunately, I believe in this dungeon, every certain floor are guaranteed sandstorms. I just want a key though. Oh my goodness. Might have to go back to Solar Cave again and see if we can find something there. That looks like it loops around. I'm not gonna bother. No, this loops around. What the heck? Okay, at least made the right decision going this way instead. Come on, Baltoy. Another Keck shop. A Trapinch that picked up an escape orb, which I desperately want. There's an item back here. Let's go back this way. I know it wastes a lot of belly doing this, but... desperately need a key. So one of those two dots at the top of the map of the Trapinch that has the escape orb. Why is the silver gummy so much more expensive, dude? Okay, Nosepass, I need you to stay off the map for a second. I just want to empty my inventory because I don't need all these things. And I do want to buy an apple. Also, I've always liked Keck's shop theme from these games over the Explorer games, I must admit. Alrighty. Let's go. Don't worry, Keck. I'll be fighting you soon. Oh my goodness. This dungeon is so big that all the mons just keep running away. I can't catch up to them. I really need that escape orb though. But I don't know where Trapinch is anymore. Like, I can see him on the map, but I don't know which red dot he is. So many things have spawned in since. Are you this one? Thank you. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get rid of all these mons. Well, at least the Keck shop was quite well timed. Man, I must be so unlucky though, I gotta say. There's a Baltoy in there. We'll come back for him later. I need to investigate these two items over here. Alrighty. Got one. There's another one there, but I'm not going to bother chasing after it because I've still got, what, 8 more floors to go? I can pinpoint north now. Good job, Nose Pass. I do like how in the newer games they make it that Nose Pass just doesn't move. He just chills looking at towards the north. It's pretty funny. Reflect. Why? Everything has sandstorm. Can they not? I'm the only one who's getting affected by said sandstorm too. Ah yes, blows up. Hey, I'd like to join your team. Let's take Sandstorm off you as well. Let me see. Can either of these guys evolve? Are they both the same level? Yeah. Nope, they cannot evolve. Alright, we got every recruit we possibly get in this dungeon. So I guess the one benefit is that if I need to run through this dungeon to try and get more of the keys, because as you can see my luck is atrocious right now with the keys, then I can come back here off stream without having to worry about accidentally recruiting something off stream like I did with the Pidgeotto situation. Please, spare me a key. There's the stairs at least. Good thing that wasn't a key, because I would have been really annoyed if that happened. Don't need Gligar. And the only other thing here is like fully evolved ones at this point. I think Baltoy's the only thing, and Gligar are the only two things you can recruit at this point in the dungeon. Everything else is fully evolved. I do have to go back to Magma Cave at some point though. There's not many mons I need to recruit outside of Magma Cave, or like I should say inside of Magma Cave. I think the only thing is like maybe Onyx, really? And like that's it. And I guess Groudon, you know, casually. It'd be nice to get Groudon because that means we'll finish all those legendaries. Stop exploding! Ah, my health is so oh my god! I'm legit dying. Yeah. I figured that would be the case, that it was going to be sandstorm weather. I wish I could buy keys. Because I would buy keys in a heartbeat. Might as well eat the orange berry. I've got plenty at home. Last two floors. Making a lot of money, but money doesn't get me keys. Down this way? Found so many travel orbs, I gotta say. Travel orbs are useful, especially if you need to do the Kecleon stealing. Got the Omni boost, oh my goodness. I think that's the first time I've seen Ancient Power give the Omni boost. Thankfully, that's a good thing, because, I mean, rather not have to deal with Omni boost, because that definitely could have happened whilst we were over in, up in Sky Tower. Pounce. Another escape orb. Goodness. Yeah, why not? It's the final floor. Thank God, a single key. Ran all the way down here for a single key. No. I leave those travel orbs. I'm not gonna waste my escape orb, I'm just gonna get to the end. I feel like this dungeon took the longest amount of time. Feels like this one was a bit of a slog. And didn't really get much to show for it. I think I had a better chance being in Solar Cave, and I still had more recruits in Solar Cave. We got one key. Alrighty. And we got the only recruits that we needed in that area, which was Nosepass and 2 Baltoy. So that puts it up by 2. Alrighty. I did say I was gonna do Dark Knight Relic. I might go back and do that. But I might switch to Fear for that one. But first things first, let's clean out our inventory before we head off. I don't think there's anything for us to get in Dark Knight besides, I guess, a couple of Pokemon. Namely, Ghastly, I think, is the only thing we really need there. Everything else I think we have. I think we got Sableye already. Yep. Don't need Duskull, don't need Bayonet, Shoppet Lion. Yeah, we just need to stay on the first few floors and get 3 Ghastly and we're done in that dungeon. Oh, we don't need to go back at all. Okay, you got anything interesting? Get that Reviver Seed to replenish. Grab a huge apple. Nope. Alright, and empty out our inventory. Not that we're going to be there for dark. I might keep the gravel rocks because Shedinja does spawn on the first few floors as a backup. I don't think we need Surf to get in, so we can just get in. Apparently there are items like hidden in the walls of the dungeon, but yeah. Take the X-ray specs. Alright, let's go get Fear. I probably should also do Magma Cave, huh? Do I want to do Magma Cave before I switch? Nah, I'll do this first. Because there's a couple of regular dungeons, I guess is the best way to call them. Like a lot of the story mode dungeons we still need stuff from. So I think we'll do some story mode dungeons because they're also a lot shorter. And they're a lot less dangerous. Alright. Lapis Cave. I don't really want to recruit anything from Lapis. So, and it's a white gummy. Might go skip Lapis for now. I do want the white, I want to give it in because it gets me a red gummy. But, yeah, I could do that another time. So the only things we need here, I believe, are 2 Nummel and Torkoal. I don't believe I have Torkoal either. Nothing else here that we can recruit. Another reason I probably would like to explore this dungeon a little bit is there is the chance of a red gummy being around, so because we found quite a lot when we were doing the Moltres grind. And the more red gummies I get for Fear, the better, because Fear is still quite... I'm still quite behind, to say the least. In terms of, like, IQ compared to Left. Thankfully our client can walk on magma totally fine. Oh, Magby's here. Also, this place is probably a good area for me to come to once I do the Kecleon side quest. Or attempted to recruit them, because I think this is the first dungeon that Kecleon can spawn in, so it's a very quick dungeon. And I probably will fight him as Fear, just because I can. I guess I should hold on to that. Okay, this is the last floor Nummel can spawn in. All the Slugma want to join me, but I already have Slugma completed. So literally Nummel is the only thing that I need. Might have to, X-ray specs it. Okay, finally, we got one. I'm gonna stick around here still because... yes, my favorite, bonds. Oh, there you go. You almost touched the top of my menu. But yeah, when does the client leave us? Yeah, he leaves us the next floor, so I want to stick around here and attempt to get one more Nummel, and then he'll leave, and then we can recruit a Torkoal while we're here and get this dungeon done. That's not good. Let's try that again. I didn't even have a chance to get my friend bow on deck. There we go. A team of Nummel. Look at us all. It's a bit confusing because I don't know who the client is. It's one of these three. I hope the Nummel's friend can tell which Nummel it is, because I can't. They're so cute. They're like a little line of Nummel. There's the stairs. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Oh my god, I didn't realize the client was a bug type. They're also level 1, so they can die. Oh, that was really, really dangerous. Oh my god. I knew it's a thing that can happen, but yeah, I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. And another danger of doing escort missions here. Alright, let's get out of this dungeon. We just need to go up a couple floors. Since we're here, we might as well take a look at all the items as well. Screen is very bright. Would not recommend looking at the screen in the dark room, to say the least. Yes, I was rewarded for coming this way. I don't have to worry about starving to death either. Because that red gummy will fill up my belly very, very much. Alrighty. Ooh, thank goodness. Always get so, like, freaked out when I see smog or something like that, because there's that slight chance that it could poison me, and that would cut down my time exploring this floor. Oh, I can feel a sneeze building up in my nose. Oh no. Problem is that I have to mute the mic if I do sneeze, so it's like trying to decide whether it's gonna be an issue or not. Okay, I think it's gone. Wild Steelix. That's actually a mon we do need to get at some point. The thing is, we need to get a link cable, I think. And we also need to get a, what's the one called it? We need to get the metal coat. And the metal coat, we need to get twice. And metal coat is only available in South Cavern. And Southern Cavern, I should say. And Southern Cavern is a decently big dungeon, to say the least. Okay. Just in time. I'm not wasting reviver seeds on kills like that. haven't got time. Pokemon community games. I've gotta get out of this dungeon. Probably need to use the X-ray specs when I do Mount Steel. Try and get as many white gummies as possible. Well, there's the poison. Thankfully the stairs are just there, so we don't have to worry about them. Hey, a free blue gummy, I'll take that. Gonna need it after all. Alrighty, and I did up the count, so... Torkoal and Nummel. Up to 98. We're almost there. Almost 200. But yeah, we have to do Southern Cavern. I believe Southern Cavern has like this stupid amount of floors compared to like a lot of the other dungeons. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's like 50 floor dungeon. But there are some mons in there that we legit don't have access to right now. So it definitely would be worth going in there. Picked up a lot of TMs. I don't think we need Surf to get in there, so I think we should be okay. But I probably want to go in with Lef, because he's not weak against everything in here. Okay. Please. No. Tragic. I feel kind of bad. I do want to use Fear a lot more, but like... A lot of the dungeons are just a lot better for a grass type because there's a lot of water and ground dungeons we have to tackle. Though we probably will be doing a couple of escaping, perhaps? Let's see. Okay. So, yeah, the metal coat is on the very last floors of the dungeon, and they're just, I think they're just lying on the ground, so... The thing is that if there's water in the dungeon, that's another thing that Lef has over Fear, is that he can walk on water. I still haven't got enough IQ to be able to walk on water myself. Alright, let's start tackling Southern Cabin. Plus we can go get Cubone. I think Cubone only spawns in this dungeon too, so... Alright, off we go. And C-Dot for some reason. I don't know why C-Dot's here. We do need to pick up Diglett as well. Diglett only spawns on the first few floors. So if we can get 2 Diglett, that will also speed things up a bit. Though the music is Buried Relics music, funnily enough. We haven't even tried Buried Relic yet. You can get Diglett over on Joyous Tower, but it's much easier to get him here due to the fact that he's a higher level, and you also can have the bonus of the levels for the recruitment. Ooh, free escape orb. Thank you very much. PS Band. Okay, Cubone should start spawning in now. The music for the Buried Relic actually sounds a little bit different in this font. I think the reason is obviously due to GBA limitations, but it's always interesting to hear like just a slight difference between the versions of Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team. It's another frustration TM, I'll grab that in a moment. Oof, that's just a dead end. Oh man, 2 dead ends? That sucks. But another thing we can also get here is Fantfy. Because if you remember me talking about it earlier, how we couldn't get Fantfy normally. Or you could get it in Great Canyon, but it's a very rare spawn. Alright, both Diglets acquired. If we can get something early on as well, we'll just leave. Because there is some mons that we can only get here too. That being Larvitar, I believe, is the only one we can get here. And he starts spawning in at level 16. Floor 16, I should say. And I need 3 of them. And he's another pseudo-legendary, so I'd like to get him as soon as possible so I can grind off stream. What else can I get here? Yeah, so Cubone line, the Larvitar line, Diglett. That's it, really. I could get one more Rhyhorn as well. Ah, Pokemon Trap. It's been a while since we've seen that one. So the Pokemon Trap makes it that any items that are in the room turn into Pokemon. It's kind of your decision of whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. It could be a case of like, oh, I really wanted that Pokemon. Or I really wanted that item over a Pokemon, or I really want that Pokemon, so... In this case, I wouldn't mind if it did change items into Pokemon because, you know... A lot of the items here are not... I can't grab. Okay, this is the last floor for Cubone. I guess Cubone is not joining us today. Phanpy will be here till floor 19. But we're not gonna like search around for the mons. If we find the stairs first, we just go down them. Because I'd rather get down to the bottom floor to get the metal coats. Man, we are flying through some of these floors though, I gotta say. Nice. Don't need the rebound orb. What the heck? This floor's really small. Okay, next floor Larvitar will start spawning in. I'm gonna say these Diglets are kind of strong, I must admit. They seem to be tanking a lot of hits that I would think a Diglett wouldn't. But I guess it's because I'm thinking Joyous Tower. What level are you guys? 33. Oh, and one of them can evolve straight away, so nice. As soon as we get out of here, we can get Dugtrio straight away. Okay, Larvitar should start spawning in. Oh, that dirt spinning around looked pretty funny. There we go. Can you evolve straight away? Yes, you can. Alright, that means we get multiple mons at once. Let's get out of here. Making some flying progress. We still have, like, a whole hour to go. So strong you just take no damage. I am level 80. I did grind, like, an absurd amount. Because I was grinding in Team Hydra with both Fear and Lef, trying to level up all the other Pokemon to evolve them. So that's why they're so strong. But levels don't mean anything once we do Wish Cave. Buried Relic might be something we need to also tackle at some point, because with Buried Relic, let me see where it is. It's somewhere written here. We need to at least go down to floor 35. So, I think... Whoop. Let me go grab our little dude from up there. Whoop. So I think after doing a little bit more of Southern Cave, we'll get to the bottom of Southern Cave. We'll go over to Buried Relic and start doing that, because it's another dungeon where we have to do a couple of floors. Oh, Duosion! My slightly jelly boy. He's not my full jelly boy, but he is a slight jelly boy. Alrighty. I do seek an evolution. Get ourselves Dugtrio. And Dugtrio is number 200. Look at that go. Look at that dirt go. Num. Alright, and then we have our Fanfi. Fanfi. Oh wait, did we not get more than one Fanfi? Huh. I thought we had a Fanfi already. I guess we didn't. Almost halfway there, yeah. I might evolve this Fanfi anyways, you know. I thought I had a Fanfi from Great Canyon. Maybe I was mistaken. Yeah, I didn't mark it. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but... we do need Donphan, so, and we need to get another Fanfi anyways, so... let's evolve this guy. Look at him go. Little toddling elephant. So I'll just mark that we get Donphan instead. Fan feed to Donphan. I'm sure we'll get the fan feast soon enough. Plus, it still means Doug Trio was still number 200, so that doesn't change anything. Just a miscalc on my part. That's why I don't nickname any of the Pokemon that we're recruiting, for this specific reason of me knowing what I'm looking at. Alrighty. Back into the southern cabins. Because I believe I have an escape orb. A travel orb. Oh, I've got a joy ribbon, I don't need that. I need joy seeds, not joy ribbon. But man, the money really adds up once you start, like, not needing to buy friend areas at all. Gonna be stupidly rich. Alright. I think we'll try and get to the bottom of Southern Cavern because we only have an hour left, so I think we'll make this the run that we try and go to the bottom. Because I still need that got 2 Hodge apples, I think we should be okay. Let me save my game. Because I haven't saved in a while. But we do need the metal coats. We need 2 specifically. I don't know if we'll find them, but we need 2. So we need 1 to evolve Scyther into Scizor, and we need 1 to evolve Onyx into Steelix. Alright, here we go. Time to do 50 floors, baby. Wait, what was that? Go back. Oh, it's just an orb. I couldn't see from down here. I wanted to be absolutely sure. Evasion. Alright, let's go. Let's do this for real. So fast, so good. Trying to minimize our movement as much as possible. Oh my god, what is this? So many spawning in the room with the stairs. I'll take it though, because when we start getting further down, that's when the actual belly starts to become an issue. Ow! My goodness, magnitude. So lucky, I know. I forgot magnitude actually does damage to Bulbasaur due to him being part poison. What is this floor? This floor? Ah, yes. 3 rooms. That's a bit different from the desert region we were stuck in moments ago. Hey, finally. The game's being nice. It really is. And a free escape orb? Aw, man, game, you didn't have to. I like how the rock slide does, like, little damage. Magnitude does 80 of my health. Like, why is this... Why it hit hard? Another escape orb. Maybe the game really wants me to just recruit stuff and leave again. Can I evolve Cubone? Yes, I can, so... Once we get another Cubone, we can just evolve one straight away. Also, I would appreciate the game being nice because, actually... I do want to fight that Cubone. Whoop. There we go. There's the fanfare we need. Alright. Should I stay? This is the last floor Cubone can spawn on. Seeing Nidoking do 1 HP to Bulbasaur is funny to me. Yeah, it's funny to me too. Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here. Now I can mark fanfare as done. Another successful run after I said I was going to do the 50 floors, but seeing how fast we went down those floors, I was like, you know what, let's just get the recruits and get out of here, because I still have to come in here to get Larvitar, because I think Larvitar only spawns in this dungeon, so... But we pretty much got everything we need in this dungeon except for Larvitar and I guess Rhyhorn and Onyx, which can be gotten in different dungeons. So I'm not complaining. Oh, this place is getting packed, isn't it? Now Jaxie's character. Because I believe Jaxie got Cubone and Torchic as their partners. Yeah, like, if you went back to, like, our playthrough of, Magma Cavern the first time around, those Nidokings were doing some serious damage to us. But now here, they can barely do a lick to us. I do. Cubone to Marowak. Alrighty. So we can mark them both down as complete. And that puts the tracker up by 3 immediately. Alright, time to go get some Larvitar. Don't need a Reviver Seed at the moment. Nope, nothing here. But yeah, I also find it very funny to fight literal legendaries with babies. It just looks funny. Right. Another location I have to go to is Wyvern Hill at some point, but we might do that another stream. Alright. Okay, this time let's go down further than what we have been. Nope. I literally clicked Wyvern Caves by accident. Thank goodness I can do that, because rebooting the game would be so annoying. I mean, I could do Wyvern Caves. I mean, the only thing I need there is Bagon. And Oddish. Alright, will the game be nice to me this time around? We'll see. It might be sensing me running through these dungeons too quickly for some odd reason. Ooh, a special band. Do do do. Didn't see no C dot. Out of the way. I still don't understand why C dot is here of all Pokemon. Its Evos don't even show up. It's just C dot. Like, why are you here? Everybody else is like a ground or rock type. Like, in this dungeon, except C dot. Which is just the oddest thing. Don't need to recruit any of these. It's a dead end. I mean, C dot is a brown in color, but yeah, there's no reason for C dot to be here. Okay, we just gotta haul all the way up to floor 16. That's it. And since we technically recruited everything we need to, all we need to do is recruit literally all 3 Larvatars, and just GTFO, essentially. Oh, I guess we do have to get to the bottom because we still need the metal coats. Honestly, we don't... We probably should put the X-ray band on us instead of the friend bow, because we're not trying to recruit anything right now. And still everything wants to be our friend. Oh, Solosis now. Another Ultra Ball, please. I'd like both of them. Thank you very much. And then all I need is Renucleus, and I'll have the entire line. Oh, I didn't get Duosion. I just saw that. Missed out on getting the other Jelly Boy last time. Alright, we're back to where we were before. So many Nidokings here. Thrash does 1 damage. Left just sucker punches the Nidoking. 40 damage. Hey, nice. Okay, we got a big room here. Whoa, look at all the enemies grouped down there at the bottom. Good thing we don't have to fight them. Look at all these elephants. Definitely a much better place to get Fanfi than Great Canyon. Great Canyon, they barely spawn there. Grab the money. Okay. The Vibrava are back. No, not the sandstorm. Thankfully, if it's a sandstorm created by a Pokemon, or weather conditions created by a Pokemon, it leaves pretty quickly. I have to get the money, even if it means I have to fight a couple of enemies. Whoa, this room's loaded. No escape orbs. That's fine. We got quite a few the first time we came here. And we do have one, so it's... But I kind of don't want to use it. I want to try and get to the end of this dungeon. Yep, don't see no Baltoy. Alright. We made it to the floor where Larvitar can spawn in. Hopefully we run into one, that's the thing, because... Because it would suck if we, get through the entire floor and there's just, like, nothing here. I'm also gonna stand up because I need to stretch my legs a little. I can feel them getting sore. Alright. Make sure you guys also stretch as well. Ariados, what are you doing here? Yeah, Baltoy will disappear after floor 22. Maybe Larvitar really is a sort of a rare spawn. Okay, there is one. Just gotta try every movement until it recruits. There we go. What level are you, dude? 28, so I think that means he can evolve at least one stage? No, he can't even evolve one stage. How about no? This floor might be good to, like, hunt for it, because it's only literally two rooms. Might have to put the X-ray specs back on. Problem is I've picked up so many other items. This is gonna kind of wreck my belly, but we gotta do it. Might go to next floor. This definitely will be useful later. Anything else on this floor? Gliga doesn't disappear until like level 25, which is like the floor before the Larvatars disappear, which kind of sucks. Hello there, Kremlin. Good to see ya. We're just doing some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at the moment. We are currently traversing through Southern Cavern, hoping to get 3 Larvitar. But it seems to be a rather rare spawn, so it's taken a while. This game's a classic, brings me back to my childhood. It certainly does, even for me. I'm getting hungry. Games helped me through a rough childhood. That's good, that's good. It's good to have some happy memories amongst the rougher ones. Oh, whoops. That was a Larvitar. Is this on the Switch? It is. This is the one that's on the Nintendo Switch Online. So it does have a function which you can rewind time, which makes recruiting so much easier due to the fact that the RNG of the game changes every time you make a movement. So if it doesn't recruit straight away, you can try and move again to see if you get a better shot at the recruitment. And we really needed that for the less than 1% spawning execute in Howling. I still have my friend bow on, I assume, right? Yep. Oh yeah, I heard they added it to Switch. Oh wow, that's crazy good. Yeah. It's definitely a godsend in this challenge that I'm doing where it's a 100% recruitment. Remember as a kid I recruited every legendary in this game. Nice. For me, I'm trying to do a recruit every single Pokemon. So, as you can see down at the bottom, we made it halfway today, which is really cool. How's my belly? It's mostly full, don't need to worry about that. Alright, we got our squad of Larvitar. Two of them spawned here. Maybe it spawns a lot better in this area. Shiny hunting kind of ruined me going back to these games. I need to play Explorers of Sky someday. Yeah. Sky is often seen as the best of the games. Yeah, a lot of people... It's expensive for sure. Yeah, it is kind of expensive. But there's always, I know, it's hard to say, but yes, there is an emulator to, if you need to, if you can't afford the game. But also, with the emulator version, there are a handful of people who are actually working on a randomizer for that game. So, I did play a randomized version of Explorers of Sky, and it was rough. I died 100 times due to the randomization. But because of the randomizer being a thing, people have been working on getting... Oh, I guess they do spawn more down these levels. People have been making unique portraits for every Pokemon. Even making some custom sprites for generations that didn't exist during that era. It's really cool. Explorers of Sky has more lore on Bidoof, Wigglytuff, I heard. Okay, so with Sky, they added special episodes. They added 5 special episodes. And they're basically it's essentially like you playing a rental Pokemon, because you have to use a Pokemon that's given to you during those episodes, essentially. The first episode is Bidoof. Second episode is Wigglytuff. Third episode is Sunflora. Fourth episode is Team Charm. And fifth episode is Grovyle. Explorers of Time was amazing. When I had it, story always makes me tear up. Yeah. Sky is definitely considered the better of the 3 Explorer games. Also because you do get, like, Shaman added to the game. And there's a little extra mode of the Shaman Village arc, which is a very little interesting little dungeon, I would call it. If the Mystery Dungeon games didn't make you tear up, you aren't human. Yeah. They're all pretty solid in the tearing up department. And even though some people say Gates is probably the lower one of a lot of people's tier lists of putting Gates a lot lower, I think Gates still had a pretty good story. And there were some pretty dark moments in Gates too. I think the thing that held it back was definitely the fact that the roster was a lot smaller. Like, they just got rid of a lot of Pokemon were not available. And you could only use, like, the Gen 5 starters, which I assumed that was to be similar to how it is in Black and White. But yeah. Darkrai's story is wicked in the very end of post-game. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, sorry. A little panicked. Yeah, Darkrai is definitely not a good guy in the Mystery Dungeon games, but, like, it's funny, because in the regular games, it's just a guy who's sort of misunderstood or, like, actively avoiding people, and then you got a Mystery Dungeon, he's like, yeah, I just do these evil things for the funnies. And, like, obviously his actions in the original game of Explorers and as well as Sky is pretty rough. Though it's kind of funny, like, his punishment in the end of it all. He basically got what he did. But yeah, Darkrai in the movies, he was considered a good guy. Like, he threw hands with, like, what? With Dialga and Palkia? Oh, I thought that was Flamethrower for a second. I was like, what the heck? Darkrai just causes nightmares, he can't help it, he's still good. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Rhyhorn. I could have picked up Rhyhorn here, but I think I will prefer that I have 3 Larvitar, because I don't think we can get him anywhere else. I can actually check. Can I get them anywhere else? Let me see. Larvitar. Nope, this is the only dungeon you can get him in. You'd have to get as a Pupitar, and I'm not going to run that risk. Plus, I need to go in here for the item at the end of the trail. In the anime, he saves Cresselia from Team Rocket. Interesting. It's been a while since I've seen some of the older animes things, so I do remember Darkrai showing up in the movies, but I didn't remember him showing up in the actual anime. Okay, good flinch. Took on Palkia, held on, he's a little bit, ended up getting wrecked. I mean, have you seen Darkrai's stats? Escape Orb, I do need. Get all the escape orbs. Kind of sacrifice himself. I do remember them. The funny thing is the movie, I actually haven't watched it. I know the movie through the manga version of it. Because they made a manga for, like, all the movies, I believe, which was interesting. So that's how I knew about it. The only one who bodies Dialga Palkia is... it's Arceus. When when Dad pulls out the belt. Oh, there's an apple here. I'll take that. Our belly is only halfway empty too, so not bad. Alright, 10 more floors. We're almost out of here. And then I think we'll run over to Magma Caverns really quickly and see if we can recruit Groudon. Arceus 1v3s those. I mean, what did you expect? Well, if Arceus didn't body those three, I'd be concerned. I just think it's made funnier because if you think about it, Giratina was like, yeah, I think I could fight Arceus, and then all three of them get bodied, like when they're teaming up together. And Giratina's like, maybe I can't. Though, I mean, Legends Arceus basically teamed up with, spoiler big guy, which I'm not going to say it just in case, and was like, nah. People are crazy for thinking Hoopa could take on Arceus. I think Hoopa has the advantage of having the element of chaos. That's the best way to describe it. Because Hoopa is able to summon any Pokemon, and it's shown through the mobile game that, like, Boy can summon, like, people from different time eras as well. So, that's the thing he has over Arceus, is that he could summon a bunch of people. The thing he doesn't have over Arceus is that I don't think he really controls any of the Pokemon he summons through these portals. He just brings them in. So, it's like God versus a genie, essentially. Hoopa got worked by Lugia in the movie, yeah. That's what I'd say is the thing, is that it's not Hoopa doing the work. Hoopa has to basically bring something that can beat Arceus. And funnily enough, I think there is a way for Hoopa to actually win. All Hoopa needs to do is bring another Arceus. Because it is canon that Arceus can split into multiple people. Because the reward for finishing the Pokedex in Legends Arceus is to fight Arceus, and when you fight him, he gives you a piece of himself, aka your own Arceus. And then you can fight that Arceus with your own Arceus, so that implies there's two Arceuses. So that's the only way Hoopa wins. Hoopa wins by somehow figuring out how to summon another Arceus. And then convincing that Arceus to beat the other Arceus. In the movies, Arceus 1 being in Legends Arceus, he chooses to give himself in a Pokemon form. Yeah, but there's also two Arceuses. In one of the Dex entries, it mentions that Arceus has 1008 arms. So it's implied that one of the Arceuses that, I guess, he gave to the protagonist in Legends Arceus might actually just be an arm. So Hooper could just get a bunch of like... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Could get a bunch of arms. And basically cause Arceus to hit himself in the face and tell him to stop hitting himself. That would be funny. But like, that's my only niche scenario that I think Arceus could win. Like, not Arceus, that Hooper could win. Arceus definitely still has the advantage. Because, I mean, man can change typing. I find it a joke how Hooper controls multiple godlike legendaries. Like, my only thought is, actually, you know what? If you've played Fire Emblem Heroes, I think that's what it's like. Hey, we leveled up, nice. Not that we get any experience from that. Like, in Fire Emblem Heroes, you're just a random dude who got summoned into another world, but you have the ability to summon other heroes that fight for you, and they're under contract to fight for you, and they can't harm each other or you in any way. So maybe that's how Hooper works as well. If Hooper summons you via its rings, you're under a contract of not being able to harm Hooper, is my only thought. But yeah, we don't know much about the lore of Hooper, besides Hooper being complete chaos. It's just like, does chaos beat godly powers? That's probably my only thoughts on that. Anyways, we are getting close to the end of the dungeon, so we need to hopefully find 2 metal coats. BRB, gotta fix my food. Yeah. Ow. Ow, I took so much damage from that. I probably should eat an orange berry because I need space for the metal coat anyways. I'm not gonna run around with barely any health. Especially since there's things casually doing self-destruct everywhere. Supposedly it's on the 49th and 50th floor, but I'm just gonna look over everything just to be safe. I do hope we find 2. That's all I hope for, because this is a pretty long dungeon. And if we do come back here, the only things we can recruit is Rhyhorn and Onyx. But since I'm going into Magma Cabin in just a moment to try and go get Groudon, I probably will pick up an Onyx on the way there. Because Onyx doesn't need to be leveled up. I just need a link cable and metal coat. Right, there's the first one. One metal coat. There's literally no other items in this map. Come on, second metal coat. Perfect. Alrighty, we got everything we needed. Let's get out of here. We never have to come back here again. Alrighty, I can mark down that we have all 3 Larvatars. We can't evolve any of them, but we have all 3 of them, so I'm gonna quickly mark that down. 1, 2, 3. Boop. And let's save the game, absolutely. Alrighty, we have half an hour. I said I was gonna do Buried Relic, but I don't know. Let's just clean out our inventory first. I don't know if I have a bounce ribbon, so I'll keep that. Don't need a special ribbon. Everything else we can store away. See if he's got any joy seeds. Another reviver. Okay. I think I might do magma cabin first. Put the metal coats away because I want to evolve I want to evolve the Onyx, because that would add... Because I do have a link cable, I believe. I would hope I do. And I want to get Magma Cave done, because I don't think there's anything else in Magma Cave that I can get besides Onyx. Everything else we've recruited. So, we need to get to the 21st floor before we get even close to Onyx, and that's all we need. There's nothing else we need in this dungeon. It's more, I guess, if we find any red gummies, that'd be nice, because we can find red gummies in here. Yeah, I'll buy another Reviver Seed, why not? Gotta say, we've found a lot of Keck shops today. But unfortunately, no fighting Keck shops now. Not until I'm at least level 100. I don't need this, so I'll just sell it straight away, so I can save space in my inventory. More gummies. More gummies. A lot of grey gummies. Unfortunately, I can't see what's on the other side of that wall. I have to be a little bit careful because technically I can walk on lava. I'd rather not get burnt. I mean, it wouldn't really do much in terms... Actually, you know what? It wouldn't do much. We're using regular attacks and we can one-shot things with it because that doesn't get affected by burn. Alright. Good. Didn't want to fight them. I don't know if I need Pokeballs. Yeah. I might as well find out what's at the end of this corridor. Money. Don't need that right now. Just get going. I want to get to Buried Relic. Wow, that room looks kind of big. Either that it's a big room or there's just a lot of little rooms in between. Hey, it's been a while. Thankfully, Bullet Seed is a move that hits multiple times. Whoa, a crit of 1000 damage. And that entire room's cleared out in 4 moves. There wasn't even anything that interesting in here. I guess Bullet Seed's kind of cool. Probably costs a little bit more money too, so we'll take it. A more valuable item was in the next room. It's nice to be so much higher level. Plus, there's not many room clearing moves I've noticed in this game. Like things like Blizzard and Silverwind. Or maybe just the dungeons that I've been in with those mons just haven't really been in a monster house. Oh, excuse me. Just one moment. Ugh, I don't know what happened there. I feel like I inhaled something all of a sudden. Alright, I think I'm okay now. Ugh, that caught me off surprise because I was just about to say something and then all of a sudden I felt my throat just tickle really badly. Having the X-ray specs is such a godsend because I can see if there's any items in a room and then be like, oh, yeah. I should go in that general direction. See if I can snag the items. We're not gonna get hungry because we got so many gummies. But I need all these red gummies for fear. And because, left pretty much likes any flavor of gummy. I can just eat all the other gummies that pop up. Oop. I'd like to take that, please. A very successful floor. And there's still technically one other item that I haven't checked. It's way down in the corner though, that's the thing. And I think someone picked it up already, so I didn't see gummy written on it, so I'm going to assume that it wasn't a gummy. But then again, I didn't really see the message, so I can't make that assumption. No more. No minds. Alright. I got blocked. I have to get Ekans at some point. I wonder where Ekans is at. Because I haven't gotten Arbok or Ekans yet. Stamina band, don't care. Almost there. Man, this floor's massive. Also, I think we'll have a little bit of an easier time to recruit Groudon this time around, because last time we came here we were level 50. So we were barely a high enough level to actually recruit. So this time around it should be different. silver gummy. So many gummies in this dungeon. Were there always this many gummies in magma caves? I should have come here instead of Mount Blaze. I found so many red gummies already. How many red gummies do I have now? 4, 5, 6 red gummies. This should boost fear up quite a bit. I'll slowly try to get Left up to maximum. It's a link box, we don't need to care about that. It's so strong we don't even need spikes anymore. Here we go again. 2 monster houses in a row. Come on, Bullet Seed. I know you can hit. I like how, because traps didn't exist in this dungeon, it's just a bunch of wonder tiles. Those would all be traps for sure if it was in a later dungeon. But I have to say, I don't know if it's just... I haven't run into many monster houses, or maybe monster houses are a lot more common in the Explorer games. Because, I mean, seriously. Just have not run into anything as of late. I'm curious about this item. Might as well go check it out. I have so much belly. It's just a regular apple. Might as well eat it. Get a little bit more belly. Okay, so we have to recruit Onyx in the next 4 laws after this one. Because there's obviously the last section where Groudon is chilling out at. What floor do you go? Need to go to the next floor. So, I think next floor, basically everything stops spawning except Onyxes. For some reason, it's just all Onyx on the next floor after this one. So that will make recruiting a lot easier. Easy peasy. And there's no point really putting the X-ray specs back on. Because we need to have the friend bow on for when we fight Groudon. We're gonna take Onyx off the team as well because, you know, he is a big boy. He takes up all the room. Man, this floor is massive. Alright, we made it. Save the game. Mark Onyx as a secondary capture for now, I guess. Just in case I don't have time to evolve him. But I'm gonna make sure I do. Probably should have saved after I let him go off the team. Alright. Let's go. Let's... Come on, Groudon. Want all 3 Eon Pokemon, please. There we go. Alright, here we go. Same dialogue as before. Sorry, dude, I'm doing this for friendship. There we go. Took a little bit of convincing. And we gain access to the friend area Volcanic Pit. Alrighty. I think it's time we do Buried Relic for the last part, despite I said I'm running out of time, but I have convinced myself that I want to do Buried Relic, so I'm going to do Buried Relic. There's a couple of reasons we want to do Buried Relic. Is we have to get to floor 35 because the Pokemon that are there will not show up as recruitable until you've gone through this area. But first things first, this is Groudon's domain. It is said that in the bowels of the earth, where magma cascades in fiery streams, lives a Pokemon from mythical times. Alrighty. Actually, before I go into town, I should go visit Fia. Got some gummies to eat. All-terrain hiker. Finally. Now Fia can also walk on water. Took a while, but we got there. Let's sell the gold ribbon and the special band because we don't need these. And we don't need bullet seed. Grab an Oran Berry and a Max Elixir by the looks of it. Another Revive Seed. anything here? Nope. So you'll see very soon why we need to go to the 35th floor for, I guess, the buried relic. There is 99 floors, but the main sort of bulk of the floors we need to get done is the first 35. And we'll go in with as Left, I think. We'll be fine. Probably better to go in as Fear, but we'll go in as Left. There are a couple of Pokemon we can recruit, so we might as well recruit them as we go along the way. It's another quick save dungeon, so... There's also an interesting thing here, is that Abra can show up. And it shows up on, like, specific floors. It seems to only show up on the 10th and the 30th floor, but it has a higher chance of spawning than in Solar Cave. Anyways, we've already recruited something straight away. There's probably a better reason for us to be Left as well, because we have Bullet Seed. So we can deal with things from a distance if we do get a bit more of a team going. I might try and go to the 10th floor and see if we can find the thing that I'm looking for. There is a couple of Pokemon in here that only spawn here too. I do need another Wynut though. Might end up recruiting a bunch of stuff. How much time do we have? 5 minutes technically. But I feel like I can still go. You know what I mean? Because there's a good chunk of mons we actually have to recruit here from Buried Relic. If we get to the 15th floor, we can dip. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how long this takes. Don't need a second Wynut. So one of the Pokemon that can spawn in here is actually Machop. Machop can spawn in Wish Cave, but it's far better to get it here. Oh, are you kidding me? This is an 8% encounter, but I already have the Zubat I got earlier, so I'll have to say no to that Golbat. It is still cool that it showed up. So I'll say that's pretty cool. Hey, Porygon. Porygon is a Red Rescue Team exclusive. Strangely enough, the Porygon 2 is a Blue Team exclusive. And despite being a fully evolved Mon, you actually can... Wow. You can actually, recruit it, even though it is fully evolved. It's one of the few fully evolved Mons you can recruit. Also, is it just me or is Sneasel massive in this game? He just towers over Bulbasaur. Oopsie. Gotta be careful. Nobody else on my team can walk on water. Wow, 5 floors and we already burnt half our belly. Might have to consider bringing 3 huge apples into this dungeon. Luckily, we're only going to be here for a short while. Alrighty. Part of me is like hoping I don't recruit anything till floor 10. But we'll see. Because, my goodness, there's a lot of mons I can recruit in this dungeon alone. And that's besides the legendaries that are in this dungeon too. Because there's 4 legendaries in this dungeon alone that we have to recruit. Well, 3 legendaries and 1 mythical. But we can't recruit any of them until we've at least beaten them, at least the first 3 once. Almost to the 10th floor. Ah, I should probably mention that mobile scarf we picked up from Gengar, because I think that was the first one we've ever gotten. So the mobile scarf lets you walk through walls, essentially. But if you're a Pokemon that's not a ghost type and you can walk through walls, your belly decreases. So you do have to be careful. Because it decreases every step you take through the wall. Oh boy. No. I can get drowsy elsewhere. Only level 16, huh? There's the door. Hopefully it spawns in. But yeah, we can get Ghastly here, technically. This might take a while. You know what? If this does take a while, then I'll accept that as a good way to end if I do get the Abra that I'm looking for here. Because I assume the Abra's in here. I should probably check that. There's no point wandering around if there's no Abra. Okay, yeah, Abra is here. It's also the last floor Porygon can spawn on too. Okay, one of them looks like a ghost type, because I think it just went into the walls just now. Oh no, it's Porygon. Okay, Abra's here. There we go. This is what I wanted, was this one little Abra. Let's get out of here. Alrighty. Mark Wynot as a secondary. Sneasel. It's next to Heracross. And we have Abra. Right, I'm gonna go see if I have a metal coat and a link cable real quick. Let's get rid of all these items. Metal coat and link cable, perfect. So that means we can evolve one of the Onyxes straight away and get Steelix. I think that'll be a good way to wrap up the stream. So, an overall very successful stream. I didn't do as many water dungeons as I said I was gonna, but I did get a lot of water type recruits. And heck, we got a lot of Evos done too. Like, we basically got 50 encounters. Because I think we were at 151 or 155. So we've gotten over 50, like, recruits. And after I train up some of them will be ready to evolve. We'll evolve you. Alrighty. So I'll be doing a little bit more grinding, I guess. But now that I have Larvitar, I can do some Joycey grinding with him and Dragonair. I do. And we need the link cable. And we need the metal coat. And we go from Onyx to Steelix. And that marks another one off the list. So I can take that off on there and there. Alrighty. So there's a good chance that by the time we come back to this game, Lef and Fear will probably be level 90. If I make him to 100, that would be also just as good. Because we'll be at max recruitment rate at that point. And there are some much harder recruits we need to do, so being at full, like, maximum recruitment, even if we just get to level 90, is still really good. But yeah, I guess that is it for now. Roster is definitely growing, to say the least. Yeah, if I hadn't picked up that other Zubat, I would have taken the other Golbat we just found. But yeah. I haven't been here, but this was like one of the last areas we got. I think this is a good place to end. And we got a Spheal too, so once we get another 2 Spheals, we'll be able to evolve them. Let's see if anyone else might be streaming at the moment. Actually, someone is. And that is Crescent. I don't know if there's any... Let's see if there's anybody here. There's only one person here at the moment, unfortunately, so the raid won't work. I believe you need to have more than one person. I think everybody's gone to sleep because it's gotten quite late, but that's fine. So, I guess I haven't decided what we're going to do on Saturday straight away, so I'll give it a bit of a think to see where we're going to go from there. If we want to continue Echoes of Wisdom on a Saturday, or if we want to try going for another game. But yeah. Until next time, take care everybody.